Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. Good morning, good morning. I hope you're all feeling well. My throat is kind of messed up. So I'm going to be talking softly for most of today. But hello everybody. How's everybody doing? You ready for more alien movies? You ready for more horror? You ready for more pain and suffering? Good. Good. Okay, the first thing I have to ask, everybody who wants to watch the movie today, I'm going to put up a poll, because while I have already bought the special edition of Alien 3, I saw a lot of people yesterday having issues trying to get it. So I'm going to put up a poll whether you guys are okay watching the special edition or whether we need to watch the normal edition. Not enough people are able to get the special edition. So I'm gonna start that poll now. Basically, try to find the special edition, see if you can find it. Yeah, it's the opposite problem last time. This is the problem. With Alien 2, I was like, I will just do the normal edition, it'll be fine. And a bunch of people could not find the normal edition and could only find the special edition. Whereas this time, I was like, let's watch the special edition, because according to people online, the special edition for Alien 3 is actually way, way, way better. Is the one on Disney Plus normal special edition? I have no idea, Raina. It depends on your location. If it's the special edition, it should be 2 hours, 24 minutes, and 49 seconds long. Or roughly around that. Anywhere around like 2 hours, 20 to 30 minutes. If it's the normal edition, it'll be around 1 hour, 50 minutes. The one I have says 150. That's the normal edition then. So yeah, the special edition has like 30 minutes of extra time. It fleshes out way more of the stories. It apparently tells a much more cohesive story, and it was put together by somebody who like wanted to recreate the vision that the original director wanted to have but got cut down. The one on Disney is 140. Then yeah, that's the normal edition. Sorry, I did a lot of screaming last night. So my throat's a bit messed up this morning. Do you have the normal edition ready? I don't have the normal edition ready, but I could grab it very easily. It's like cheaper than the special edition. I bought the special edition to prepare for this, but yeah, I did not want to leave people out, so we'll see. Why screaming? Don't worry about it. You'll find out someday. Special edition. Yeah, if you can find the special edition, it's supposed to be way better. But I just wanted to do a poll first, because if it was like only 20% of the people could find special edition, it was like, we'll just watch the normal one. Take care, Food-chan. I will, don't worry. Like I said, I'm going to be talking pretty gently today. And yeah, while we've got my offline work through the night stops after tomorrow. And tomorrow there should be a good surprise for you guys. I can't say right now, but look for me on the dawn of the first day. There may be a special surprise for you guys tomorrow night. Drink some honey lemon tea? Oh, I will, don't worry. I didn't feel too bad when I went to bed last night. I felt like there was a bit of a frog in my throat, but then, yeah, waking up this morning, I was like, yeah, I might have overdone that. I think for the third one, special edition is better. Yeah, no, that's what I've heard. I've heard for the third one, it's genuinely like, the third movie is like one of the worst in the franchise. And so people consider it like a 4 to 5 out of 10. But then like the special edition brings it up to like a good 7 out of 10. Like an actual good movie. So yeah. Pregnant? I hope I'm not pregnant. I hope a face hugger didn't get me while I was asleep. If I end up having a chest burster come out of me in the middle of these movies, oof. That's not going to be good. Good chance, should I sleep now? I have school and I'm still watching your stream. Yeah, go to sleep. Focus on school. How dare you? Just, yeah, turn this off. Turn it quiet. Do whatever you want. Make sure you get to sleep. School's more important than streams. Streams always come back in the next day with VODs. Sleep. A sheep burster? Oh, God. You guys are terrifying. At least Resurrection is hilarious. See, I can't even remember this movie at all. When Lemaire made this beautiful art, I remembered one of the things that happened, because I remember the xenomorph that looks like that, and I was like, oh, yeah. But I don't even know if that's Alien 3 or Resurrection. So I'm lost between what happens in both of these movies. It's going to be interesting. Should we name it a video then? No. No sheep burster will be named a video. Sheep bursters and chest bursters don't get... Well, the deacon got a name. Most of them don't get names. Other than, was it Bob's kid? I liked the fact that Bishop... No, not Bishop. Bishop was the second android. Ash. Ash kept referring to the first xenomorph as, like, the first guy who exploded out of his chest, his kid. That was pretty funny to me. Maybe Elisa again. You know what? We can name Elisa. Kane Jr. Yeah, exactly. He kept calling it Kane Jr. It's like... I mean, it made sense for him. He was an android. To him, it was just like, it's biological. Came out of Kane. It's Kane's child. It's Kane Jr. Okay. 66% are fine with special edition. Okay, that's more than half. It's good enough. So we're going to watch the special edition, which is 2 hours and 24 minutes and 49 seconds long. I'm sorry if you can't find the special edition. But I really want to see this too, because this one only came out in like 2002 with like the... DVD, I think it was the Blu-ray. No, it was the DVD re-release of like all 4 of the original movies. This one came out, so yeah. Not actually too, well, it's 20 years now. But it feels not too long ago compared to like when the first one came out in 79. Forgot to get myself M&M's today, so I'm going to settle with corn rice. Yo, that just sounds... Oh, meatloaf? That actually sounds better than M&M's. That's hearty. That's good food. That sounds awesome. I've got like a quarter of my sandwich left here, which I will eat at some point. God knows when. Probably between the first and the second movie. I have that. It's a treasured set. See, I very rarely buy physical things. The only things I have are like Avatar and Korra special edition Blu-rays and the extended edition Lord of the Rings set, because you used to not be able to find that online. But that's good. Sorry, Fuchan, I'll sleep after your stream. It's 10:09 p.m. in the Philippines. I need to wake up at 2 a.m. to go to school. You just asked me if you should sleep or not, and I said, yes, sleep. You know what? I'm timing you out. I'm making you go to sleep. There, you're timed out for 1 minute. Go to bed, Empress. Stop doing this. Sleep. Bye. Okay, we are going to start the Alien 3 watch-along. I'm going to turn off this music, and I'm going to mute the fact so that you can't hear my desktop audio at all. So make sure you've loaded it up on your own side. Gotta figure out how to download and stream it. Uh-oh. It might be a bit late now. We're a couple of minutes into the stream, so we're going to dive into this. But yeah. Alien 3 Special Edition. I hope you guys will have it loaded up. On Amazon, it is 2 hours, 24 and 49, so that's what the timer is going to say. I'm going to do 3, 2, 1, go, and then start the timer and the movie. So if you're watching along, be ready now. In 3... Oh, wait, 20th Century Fox. Let's find out, actually. Yeah, it starts immediately on 20th Century Fox. Okay, good. We're going to start Alien 3 in 3, 2, 1, go. Also, I should change that to Special Edition now while we're starting this up. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Do-do-do-do. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh. It broke the 20th Century Fox logo intro. That was cool. God damn. I love it when they do that kind of thing. When they make like custom versions of the intros. Spooky Century Fox? Yeah. That kind of blew my mind. Silly as it is a thing to be excited about, I was just like vibing with that, and they ruined it. Not what I expected. No, not me either. Can you hear a faint sound? Yeah, I'm turning it down. It was super loud on my side. Surprised you're doing a public watch along? Yeah, we did a public watch along last time. I figured why not. We're going to be playing Alien Isolation, so the whole reason we're even doing these watch alongs is just simply... Ooh, the Sulaco. It's just simply so that anybody who wants to watch along on Alien Isolation will know what's going on for Alien. Like, if anybody's like, oh, that's an egg already. If anybody's like, I don't know about the Alien lore, we can be like, well, we just watched them. Go find them. This one has one hell of a cast, too. Charles Dance immediately. Danny Webb. Oh, no. So there was an egg on their ship, on their escape pod. That fucking sucks. Lance Henriksen's back? That's crazy. I knew Sigourney Weaver was back. I thought she was the only one. Which begs the question. Oh no, what's going to happen to Newt? I just realized I don't remember. No, she was the daughter. Yeah, somebody got face hugged. Oh, the blood. Oh yeah, they brought back Geiger for the Alien 3 creature designs. Alien 2, it was like original Alien design by H.R. Geiger, and this one it was like Alien 3. Monster designs by H.R. Geiger again. Let's go. Looks like a skeleton. Yeah, it's nice and creepy. What the heck is going on? Yeah, I don't get where the fire came from. It was just a face hugger getting one of them. Now it looks like they're being blasted out into space. Just suddenly in the top left, just in case you didn't know. Rated 18 plus. Really flying through the opening credits. Yeah, it's an interesting mix. Because it's very slow, it's very quiet in the space bit. And then it keeps cutting to like the ship burning. A face hugger grabbing an enemy, an alarm blaring. They're going through everything. Really sick music. So loud, yeah. Florina Fury 161. Adavale Mineral Ore Refinery. Double Y chromosome work correctional facility. Ah. Welcome to jail, bitches. Nice way to say jail. A correctional facility. It's fine. Stars make me keep thinking it's dust on my screen. Well, wipe it. You never know. Could be dirty too. Yeah, I don't think these refineries have been used in a while. They make for a pretty landscape, though. I already like this dude's jacket and style. Probably means he's got to be an evil dude. Oh, somebody got barbecued real bad. Oh, nope, just covered in oil. It's Ripley. Wow, they really did just immediately kill off Newton. Bishop, huh? They're just gone. Newt may have even gotten face hugged there. That sucks. They got oiled super well. I mean, I guess it is a refinery planet. I saw like the oil things at the top. But yeah. They need some dove to get that shit off of her. Ooh. That was really well done. The one eye being clean, the other one being literally leaking blood. Yeah, gotta love that they never lean away from the dirtiness in these kind of movies. Imagine the smell. I do not want to. I hate the smell of oil at the best of times. Oh, they have oxes. Cute. Blood in the eyes is a bad condition to have. Yeah, it definitely wouldn't help with sight. Oh, God. The retro future look again. Lieutenant Ripley. She became a lieutenant? Damn. Good for her. I mean, deserved after everything she went through. At least they didn't just skimp out and keep her removed from operations. She went far up the ladder. Yeah, I mean, again, earned. One survivor, Lieutenant Ripley, dead. Corporal Hicks. No! I forgot about Hicks. He was just unconscious. Oh, disgusting. Dead unidentified female. No, Newt! Approximately 10 years old. That's so fucked up. Ugh, and all the bugs. So unceremonious. Ripley's child is just gone. It doesn't say anything about... I guess they wouldn't bother reporting the android if the android just died. I mean, not even died, was just like destroyed. He had already been ripped in half, so... Don't really much bother with that. It's just half an android. That's so messed up. Bishop, yeah. Bishop saved the day at the end of the last movie. They just killed off everyone but Ripley. God damn. Oh, they finally said Weyland-Yutani. It only took them 3 movies. I did not remember that they didn't mention... They've just been calling them the company the whole damn time. Oh, that's so pretty. True space-style sunset. Good song. Huh. The entire prison is full of religious people. That surely won't come back to bite them. Don't bar men with them, chat. No, 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 no. Love his voice. Oh, they did mention the droid. Yeah, Bishop's gone too. I hope you all have. They were too excited to hear it was a woman. She hasn't even started intermingling. Chill, dude. Oh god, they are a real cult. Don't give us that. Oh, there he is. Yo! It's so weird to see... What was his name? Tywin. Tywin Lannister. Not even middle-aged yet. Looking good. Yeah, they're building this up well. Everybody being like, no, she's disrespecting the harmony. How can they let a woman be here? We've all taken vows of celibacy. It's her fault for being here that will disrupt the harmony. Shit's fucked up, man. I fear for Ripley. I fear these people in general. He's always been a dapper man. I love that word, man. Dapper. Sounds like what it is. Are they just going to try and keep her unconscious? Guess not. God, Alien³ owns everything. Just fuck each other, dude. Oh, Popo, they said they were doing that, essentially, before they took the vow of celibacy. The one guy literally said, I've taken a vow of celibacy, and that includes women. Oh, no. She fought so hard for them. That sucks so much. I love Charles Dance. Everything is said so deadpan, but also so sarcastically. $25, Jesus. Oh. Didn't realize she was wearing custom shorts. Well, they'd have like a computer chip or something in them. He looks so jaded too. I mean, he said he's been a prisoner here for at least 25 years. That would do massive damage to your psyche to anyone. Especially in this place that's supposed to be run by 5,000 and only has 25 people serving in it. Oh, damn. Poor Ripley. Oh, no. At least she was still asleep while it happened. Just basically got into cryo sleep and never woke up, at least. And that's acid. And Ripley ain't dumb. Oh, she has to make sure. Peaceful death, yeah. You deserve better. You're damn well right she did. The final third of that movie could have been avoided if they didn't go to specifically save Newt from the nest. They worked so hard to save her. Close enough. Jesus. Prepared for a lot of death, too. A big-ass morgue. I guess, yeah, there used to be 5,000 people. If a big accident happens, lose like 100 in a day. Check her chest, Ripley. Just to be sure. They didn't close her eyes. Yeah, that's kind of sad as well. At least Ripley did. Yeah, that's so messed up. Just lost what was essentially a ward. She blames herself, but at the same time, she has to check her. A mixture of feelings. We're back to this again. Nobody believing Ripley. Think of it, they never stated how long it's been that Ripley's been in hypersleep, have they? Oh, he trusted her. Even though she's learned to lie, finally. She wasn't like extraterrestrial origin. She was just like, you know what? No one ever believes me. Fuck it. Cholera. And they're not showing this. Sad enough they brought back the actress just to show the top half of her face. This is traumatic, yeah. I'm glad we at least had a week break between this and the last one. Oh, the bone saw. Oh. Oh. They're really good at making you feel the suffering through this. Just the sounds, and then there's that flash of the ribs being ripped open. God damn. What are you really looking for? Yeah. Lieutenant. I love the way he says that. Does that mean the face hugger? There was definitely a face hugger on one of them. So it must have been on the man. I like this dude. He's very intelligent. I see that they've changed their message. Message in Alien 1 and 2 constantly being that men are idiots and charge into danger and end up upsetting the natural order by thinking that they're constantly heroes. And this time it's like, hey, isn't it kind of fucked up that we tell women it's their fault for walking around in front of men? God, they're really beating that over the head. The way he looks at people. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out Charles Dance's character is like a robot, a synth. Like he's got that kind of feel to him where he's like too intelligent, too smart. He's listening to Ripley even though he doesn't know why. Yeah, I love him. Oh, they got meat. Oh, that's so many lice. That's what they were? I thought they were just flies. Oh, God, they're massive. Ugh. I felt it. I felt it crawling on my skin. Ugh. Bruh. Oh my God, the tongue lip. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Maybe you want to do an autopsy on the cow, actually. In its prison in a movie from 92. I mean, even prison. Oh my God. My man finds a face hugger and isn't freaked out. God damn it. Why wasn't Charles Dance that? Yeah, we're going to have fucking alien cows. This is great. This is freaking amazing. I don't remember alien cows. Was this only in the special edition or have I just repressed this horror? Alien oxes. Let's go. But yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah. It's disgusting to hear, but again, it is prison. And it does explain, like, it's funny that they're all pretending to be, like, super religious and super listening. Like, the dude being like, oh, I never had any problem with women. I'd ask her if she'd need any help, what I can do for her. And then he continued to get real fucking creepy about it. And she is still walking around in front of everyone. Next up, alien sheep. Oh, maybe that should be our 2-year membership badge. Alien sheep. Turns out we were never wolves in sheep's clothing after all. We were xenomorphs waiting to burst out. Man, Bishop didn't even get a funeral. The cinematography in this so far is really good. we go. Oh, the shake. Very good question, sir. Newt didn't deserve this at all. Okay. Now there's a power struggle between religious practitioners too. And this guy sounds like he'd be more interested in dying than living. The music's so good. Yep, and the new life is a cow xenomorph. Yo. The chest burster already has the double tongue. And it runs on all fours. Great, great, great. This is the stuff of nightmares. Look at him go! That's not bad CG for 1992. It did look kind of funny and cute. A xenomorph should not look that adorable. I kind of want to give him head pats. Oh, there we go. Shaved Ripley. Kind of cute. I know, right? Am I late? Not very late. We're... God, we're half an hour in. That flew by. It was like slow but interesting. But yeah, if you want to load up the movie, how much is supposed to be left is down at the bottom of the screen so you can catch up with us. Fucked up, she has to hear this everywhere she goes. You can always hear it through the walls. You want Xenodance? I wouldn't mind them. Maybe we need a few xenomorphs in the colony. Then we'll be strong enough to survive the forest. She does look good with the buzz cut. She does. It actually suits her. Which is interesting because, I mean, even like the long hair in number 2 suited her. Sigourney Weaver is just an amazing woman in general. Oh, here we go. Going to be dealing with themes of religion in this one too. Golic? Oh. Damn. He smells and he's crazy. He looks so sad. Very interesting to find out just how crazy he is. Is he going to turn out to be the bad guy, or is he just going to be bullied? Oh, now she's blending in. Oh, that was creepy. The dude subtly touching himself. Yep, remember your vows, kiddo. Don't they all smell? Yeah, but he's particularly smelly. That's what they're pointing out. Yeah, with how sweaty and unwashed the whole lot looks, I can only imagine. God damn, she's brave. Or stupid. Or both. A little bit of both. The teardrop tattoo? Yeah, that means a murder. Have no temptation, you're never tested. That goes against the whole religion. Especially Old Testament. It's all about tests. The alternative people. Okay, so it's not all of them. So it's their own personal prison. They chose to be here. That makes them interesting characters. So they genuinely feel like they're better people here. They're scared of the temptation of the outside world. They're waiting here for death or for God. Interesting. A weird conversation, man. Tempted by your smell? Oh, God. Tempted by too many things. Why would they even do that? I'm guessing, yeah, it's just like they found peace here. Although it's only because they don't, you know, have any of the things that tempt them to do bad things. It's just a bunch of men working day in and day out. It's the closest they can get to a normal life, I suppose. there's another skin. Which means we already have one full-grown xenomorph and a cow xenomorph. Show us it. Isolation and peace from work. Yeah, same kind of thing that led people to like go to lighthouses and stuff. Oh my god. It is so bony. Oh, and it's got like that web stuff. Oh, what a way to die. Did it just spit acid on him? That's a new ability. Did she? Wait. They smashed that quickly? Holy shit, Rip. Rip was just like, yo, you're the one man on this ship that isn't super creepy, so she slept with him. I mean, she did say she'd been out here a while too. They were both a little desperate. Distractions and temptations. Been wrapped around her finger. Yeah, and it making him killed. If the other prisoners find out, they're going to be jealous and angry. I still really like his style. And they're going to blame Ripley for this too. They're going to be like, he was tempted, distracted, all because a woman was here. God damn it. Disney Plus version of timing's way off. Yeah, you guys have like 30 minutes less content. So unfortunately, it's going to involve jumping around a lot. Yeah, she really should have just told him about the alien. Even he seems like the type of person who would actually listen to her. And even if he didn't believe it and thought it was just a nightmare, he doesn't seem like the type of person that would just be like, you're crazy. He seems like the type that would be like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But don't worry, you're safe here and we'll keep an eye out. Yeah. He was a wanker. I wonder why they were cleaning it with the fan still spinning. Except, yeah. Acid stuffs. Oh, it wasn't sucking. Maybe it's central ventilation. Oh, true. Maybe it's like air purification that they can't turn off. Be a dangerous ass job then. Clemens is really smart. If only Ripley had told him the truth, they could actually be working towards finding this thing. Damn it. The movie is playing that no one dropped the soap in the shower and suddenly... No, quite the opposite. They literally pointed out they took a vow of celibacy before there were any women. The one guy said, and that includes women, so they used to drop the soap in the shower a lot before they found religion. This strange mix-max of religions. Ah, you got caught. Just talk to the man. He's a good dude. But yeah, I guess you can't trust anyone. Ruh-roh. And imagine, since this is a prison, they don't have any escape vehicles to actually get off planet. I really hope they can bring Bishop back. He deserves that. Also, I'm just realizing why she doesn't trust anyone. She knows this place is run by Weyland-Yutani. And she's already been told once before. Humans don't matter in comparison to an alien to Weyland-Yutani. They've constantly focused on the alien. So she's worried if she tells him, maybe he'll tell somebody up above and they'll be like, oh, good. Wow. The alien came to us. Fantastic. A million pieces. That big of a fan? No way. This is so British. Just immediately like, I made you a cup of tea. Now we're going to interrogate you. There we go. He is a synth, isn't he? Oh, I know exactly what you are. Oh, or he's talking about his history. I wonder what he did to get locked up here. Yeah, drink your tea. I mean, they already smashed, so... What the hell could he have done that makes him even worse than everybody else in here? Oh, fire at Anya, we're at 49 minutes, 03, 04, 05, 06. Yeah. Man, he didn't even drink the tea. Such a waste. But yeah, they're calling it the network. I wonder if that's like the new version of the AIs. They instantly realized who Ripley was. That's kind of terrifying. They're still trying to track down Ripley. God, she never gets to escape even. She never gets to get out of this shit. Weyland-Yutani just wants her no matter what. Oh my god, Bishop! Like the top quarter of Bishop. One arm and half a head. Really just tossed him. I mean, it doesn't look like they'd be able to fix him. They don't even have computer... Oh, shit. Oh, here we go. Hope you have a gun, Ripley. Oh, Christ. Nice punch. Yeah, maybe you should have a giant pipe like that guy. Oh, God, there's flesh attacks at the end. Gotta re-educate. Jesus Christ, man. It's dark as fuck? Yeah, it was. Did you see the flesh hanging off of the end of the pipe? Jeez, he hit that guy hard. That guy Warcry? Yeah, it was pretty weird. It felt very Mad Max. He put his goggles on as well. He put his goggles on and screamed like a madman. Probably brains. Oh, God. I don't think he killed him. I'd imagine blood and guts, like flesh from the stomach, maybe. He actually killed him down. They're down to 24 already. I just liked the I'm sorry. You're not supposed to swear. I'm sorry. Yeah, who left candles? That's creepy. Oh, so the candles are supposed to be there. They just don't normally move like that. Why do they have flares and candles then? Maybe for the religious tone. His voice is so rich. Yeah, the voices in this have been great as well. And again, very British cast. Oh, they really are going out. Y'all are gonna die. If the alien wants darkness. Good. So these ones are still slimy as well. Oh, he tore. What the heck is he doing to him? He just abandoned that guy immediately. God damn. Having a snack. You would have thought it would just insta-kill him, though, with, like, the second mouth. Unless it's, like, trying to goop him up. Maybe trying to lay another egg. No, they need a queen for an egg. Maybe, yeah. Maybe he's going to try and goop them. Oh, there we go. Oh, God. So at this point, the prisoners actually need weapons. Okay. 2 dead already. Possibly 3. No more, just metal pipes. Yeah, that's not gonna work. They need those pulse rifles from number 2 back, man. Musical score makes me miss old horror. Yeah, it's really good. Venomous can also turn people into eggs. It was cut from the first movie. Really? Damn, that's actually new knowledge for me. I thought they needed a queen. Didn't watch the first and second, but definitely did watch this one, not knowing why she's bald. I like that it was just because of the lice. I mean, let's be honest, they did it to make her look more of a badass, but the reason they give is because of the lice, which is nice. As a reason in movie as well. Yo, Bishop is alive! Kind of. I bet. It's called Phantom Pain. Glorified toaster. I love how he's just woken up and he's just immediately trying to help anyway. Bishop's such a good boy. Remember saying lice, but the regular version didn't show them. Oh yeah, and then this version showed them and they're giant. Like, having lice is bad enough when you can just feel them, but with how big those ones were, oh, bleh. Okay, yeah, Colic is weird. Colic just came back, covered in blood, having witnessed 2 murders. Has some cereal. Really well done. Oh, like the blind eye with the white shit leaking out of it, like it moves and bulges around his head. That's so gruesome looking. Just let Gollick enjoy his cereal, man. He didn't kill nobody. I love that they think he did, though. They just think he's stabbed someone or something. Oh, so they knew even before the ship got lost that it had an alien on it. Damn, Bishop. Poor Bishop. I mean, they could still make him top of the line. Surely they could just take out whatever is the equivalent of his brain and put it in a new body. Ripley needs to tell them now, goddammit. Especially since she knows for sure from Bishop now. He'll always be top of the line to me, Bishop. That's cute. She's trying to save your life, you idiot. Oh, here we go again. Nobody ever believes. Ash, I don't know what you're up to today, but stop saying things in chat that are completely unrelated to the thing we're doing. We're watching a movie. That's what we're doing. Mad as a Hatter was literal because people that made hats in the old days and had a list of chemicals that literally made them crazy. Oh, I actually knew that. Yeah, Mad as a Hatter was because hatters would literally go mad from what they were doing. Mad Hatter's a pretty fun DC villain too. I would take 2 fire axes and hide in a corner. Yeah, we're fucked. I mean, honestly, just find out if it's tough enough to keep a xenomorph out, in which case, yeah, that's where I'd live. Prison with no weapons. I mean, it does make sense. They don't even... Like, they're fine with just the 2 people left there being killed. Basically just abandon these people to their own devices. Yeah, you said within a week. That's way too long. He's so snarky. Nobody's ever been in a hurry to get here before. On rewatch, this isn't a bad film. Production's been pretty solid. Honestly, yeah. I do not remember watching like the original, but this director's cut, the cinematography is great. The pacing is amazing. It feels more like Alien 1 than Alien 2. It's more of a slow build up to the horror. Is he like a Doctor of Death kind of thing? I don't like how he keeps saying, my special cocktails. That's a classic line. In an insane world, a sane man must appear insane. And that's Ripley right now, being called crazy. Oh, he's gonna get real creepy, isn't he? Okay, that works. I thought it was gonna be a different kind of creepy. At this point, can someone trust her already? In number 2, people actually did trust her, other than the one douchebag who was like, it was his second ever actual trip down. In number 2, mostly people listened to her, and it went pretty well, considering they fought dozens of aliens. Oh, she's catching on. Has he been messing with her mentally? Ooh. Oh, shit. That's the truth. That's genuinely not so bad. I mean, it sucks for the 11 people. He shouldn't have gone back to work after a 36-hour shift and then getting drunk. But the question is that true? Yeah, the idea that they would call him back in after a 36-hour shift is crazy enough as it is. Uh-oh. The aliens here. Tell them, crazy boy. Oh, the way it dangled down. Shit, I guess it was true. Gets to reveal how fucked up mentally he is and how he's trying to be better, and now he's dead. Right in the head. God damn it. Oh, it's so close to her. Why did I decide not her? The cow baby? Yeah. got that little bit of extra flesh on the front of its mouth. God damn. Raining blood. God damn. Poor Charles Dance, man. He feels guilty. That's his weakness to the chief. Yeah. He's fine with the chief continuously bullying him about it because, yeah, literally he feels as bad. In the extended law, bronze animals can molt into queens if one isn't present. Oh, that makes sense. That happens in nature quite a bit too, and they are supposed to be like the perfect creatures. And thank you for letting me know that. I didn't know that either. Yeah, another one venting. Great, spill it up. Amazing idea. Guess Clemens got to tell his story to someone else before his end. Yeah, his story will be carried on for Ripley at least. Yeah, about that. There you go. This alien doesn't even bother to surprise attack one by one. He's just like, tasty meat. Yeah, that's about the great response. Why do all of these... Why are you bothering to mop it? Underneath the open vent too? Fuck that shit. Yeah, the one decent... Well, this guy isn't too bad. Yo, they want to listen to Ripley. How crazy is that shit? That's the best kind of leader. Comfy grabber. Is that how it feels when I grab you guys' comments? Even fire didn't really hurt them. It just kind of scared them away. In the original, it came from a dog. Oh. I'm glad it wasn't a puppy. I like puppies. I wonder where 85 comes from. Is it just literally his prisoner number? Because he hates that shit. Tell him, Dylan. Dylan, why don't you take on the leadership role before one of these idiots does? Religion and horror is honestly peak scare. For example, Midsummer. Yeah. And pretty much my favorite Stephen King short story, The Mist. Another one that's really good for religious zealots being scary while we should be worried about the horrors. This is just like the end of number 1. Let's get into the vents and chase it. Film adaptation of The Mist was actually cool. Yeah, I liked it. The TV show version started off okay as well, but then they just tried to keep it going. It's a short story. You don't need to make it like a multi-season thing. Don't call us back to Prometheus. Exactly. Don't have to be such a dick about it. Why don't you just hide in there? I mean, 6 feet thick? I don't think the alien could get through that, so why don't they just hide? They're deciding to push the alien in there rather than just hiding. Maybe it's not big enough to hide there for a week. That's fair. It's still 85. Nobody seems to care, mate. The acid, though? Yeah, but through 6 feet? I mean, I guess she doesn't know it can projectile vomit the acid either. The old ones just kind of bled it if you penetrated them. Incredibly explosive. Yay. They might starve to death, though? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, that might not be able to hide there for a full week. They asked her to lead. She's leading. They would kill each other if they had there for a week. I think the men might be okay. They definitely kill Ripley. Probably only take them getting a little bit hungry. You know it yourself when you're hungry. Man, this stuff stinks. Does look very explosive, though. I'm surprised they're getting away with this, though. I guess it's just full right now. I mean, this one is actually eating them, which is a nice change. Most of the previous movies, the xenomorphs just kind of killed their victims instantly, or gooped them up in number 2 to become chest bursters. And this one he's actually feeding, so I guess he's just full right now. She did say she'd have sickness for like the next couple of weeks. She needs another one of those cocktails. It's just ripping right through all of the electrical stuffs. Is she pregnant? No, if she was pregnant, it would have happened like instantly. Remember, anyone who gets like a chest burster in them and it explodes out of them like instantly. Well, within like a day anyway. Oh my, the way it just looked at him. It's just because she was in cryo sleep for so long. They said she was going to be super sick for a couple weeks. Oh, preggy because she smashed? She wouldn't be feeling it within a day or two. Morning sickness doesn't kick in until at least like a month or two in. Normally later than that. That would be funny though. She's tried so hard to resist the alien morph pregnancy for so long. She smashes for the first... Oh, God. There he goes. It was about time he needed more food. Oh, God, no, not the... Explosive. They're all dead. Shit. No way in hell they survived that. That's so much fire. They would be burned to a crisp. Like that guy. Oh my God, that killed so many of their men so quickly. The sprinklers don't work either. Yay! Well, at least the alien's got to get to enjoy some barbecue. He's been eating everything raw so far. Finally he can try some actual cooked food. That's so not up to code. They did say nothing works there. Oof. Get that jacket off, lad. Yeah, but the burns are still there. This music is fantastic as well. The vocalizations, god damn. Aww. What a hero. Ripley genuinely wanted to fight it. Holy shit. That other guy saved everyone. Damn. Oh, good. At least that one worked. So how does this get fucked up? Did it lay an egg? Did it impregnate someone? Or is it going to get out of there? The temperature diff popped the thing. Yeah, that was actually really intelligent. Like the bucket splitting open. Yeah. Suddenly rapid cooling of metal. Yeah, it can make that shit happen. Who is ready, honestly, to fight an alien creature that can spit acid and ruin your entire day just by existing? Not me. Like, I see a xenomorph, I'm going the other way. Ripley just that badass, though. Literally went through hell. Dylan's God Squad. I'm not religious. I have a job. Ah, yes, the true religion, capitalism. Or just leave it the fuck in there. Just let it die of old age. You clearly haven't seen Alien 1 or 2. Not even looking at him. This guy's an amazing actor. He's delivering these lines so well. He's gonna let it out, isn't he? God damn it. Red flag, yes. This is gonna go bad. This is his new religion. He likes the dragon. Jesus, dude. You glad we're sheep and not creepy aliens? Ah, you could be cute aliens. Wouldn't be anything wrong with that. Can't just tell someone to give up on seeing their loved ones. He just, I mean, he did say it was magnificent. Why is this always at least one person to say that? Because it's the perfect predator. Well, predator's the perfect predator. But it's the perfect life form. You gotta respect it. Nope, we're testing them. Mission denied. They They still want it, baby. And they damn well rushed. It was supposed to take like 6 days, but it's only taken them 1.5. Does have a deadly elegance to it. Yeah. I wouldn't want to meet one, but it's an impressive creature. Oh, damn. Yeah, he's playing this role really well. That was creepy. Sorry. Oh, god damn it. Alien fanatic. I mean, I call them Ren Vaders. They're good people. This one, on the other hand, yeah, they probably should have just kept Golic asleep. Oh, you have 2 to 3 guards, never just one. Yeah, but they're down a lot of people. I think they only have like 12 people left on the ship at this point. Ship. I keep saying ship. On the refinery. I don't even know whether that one actually killed him. Yeah, coming to collect it. The hell was that? That was the alien. He runs on all fours when he's not climbing around through the vents. It's sick. And they'll probably kill all of you guys to keep it secret too. Just want to live in their own rights. At least he didn't kill him, he only locked him out. Ah, god damn it. See the bonked dude? Yeah, he was the one that Golic managed to convince to let him go. Damn it. Oh, he is alive. Oh, no, he's not. I thought that was Golic. He's dead. She's getting hand cramps. Fighting each other when they're being hunted. Goddamn idiots. Just nerve damage, bros. Nerve damage is not fun, to be fair. But yeah, probably just the cryo sleep. Still. Your muscles would not be used to moving again, especially if you'd literally been frozen. I'm pretty sure they're only supposed to do it for short whiles, and we have no idea how long she was frozen. She's pregnant. Yeah, again, it would be really funny if she spent the last 2 movies trying to avoid the alien. Then ended up getting impregnated by a man after all that. But nah, she wouldn't be feeling anything like that. She's gone. She ain't dealing with you idiots anymore, fighting among yourselves. Babies are the real monsters. And that's the secret of the Alien franchise. Never get pregnant. It's a scary, scary condition. Our alien is so small. No, it's still about 8 feet tall when it stands on its hind legs. Which is interesting that it can do that. And yeah, for anybody who needs the time, we're at 134, 48, 49, 50, 51. It's just gotten back into the cryopod. He is checking her. Damn it, I'm not a doctor. I don't know what this means. That's a spine, I know that much. That's a heart. You take one IQ test and you get code 85 for the rest of your life? Damn, that'd be a mean reason for it to be 85. Ah, she thinks she's got internal bleeding. That would suck. She's slowly bleeding to death. Just from the force of the crash. Oh! She is pregnant. She was the one who got face hugged. Oh. Pretty fully grown, actually. Why is it taking so long? Maybe because it was cryogenically frozen. Maybe that slowed it down. That's why the alien didn't kill her. Yeah, it must have smelled it on her. It's like, I'm not going to kill you. You're going to be another mommy. Look at these little hands. Congratulations, Ripley. It's a xenomorph. Yeah, that's like her worst. God, she worked so hard for that to not freaking happen. That's weird as well, because her pod wasn't affected. Hadn't been, like, acided out. I guess we didn't see how she was removed. Maybe it had gone right through the glass. Ripley Jr.? Yup. Better than stabbing each other early. How'd she get that baby? It did show, like in the little flashes at the beginning, somebody had a face hugger around their face. But then Ripley just thought it was a nightmare. It must have somehow face hugged her. Laid its egg and then fucked up. That's the weird thing. It just disappeared. Fire. One of you has a brain. Fucking A. Maybe she got pregnant when she got face hugged back in the med bay in the second movie? No, I didn't get close enough. Like, they have to literally stick their tube things down your throat and shit. She was the only inhabitant in that ship that had a developed womb. They don't need a developed womb, though. In the first movie, it came right out of a man. Like, aliens don't need that. They just, you know, pump their things down. Oh, he was close to retiring. Oh, but how come Ripley didn't die, though? They die fast. It could have been because she went back into cryosleep, and maybe it slows down the alien cycle. Or I saw somebody else suggesting maybe it was like... maybe she's got a queen growing inside of her, rather than a normal one. It'd be pretty damn fucked up. They did already have their queen versus queen fight. And yeah, that might take longer to develop. It would be one they would have to defend like a bee. It isn't, fuck. Oh yeah, then bash its skull in. How does she know? Maybe she thinks, because it was just a thought that crossed my mind. They follow the Queen's orders, but other than that, they don't really seem to listen to anything. So maybe it's already able to, like, reach out to them from inside her womb. Maybe it's what told the cow xenomorph back the fuck down. Do not eat this one. Better received expediting medvac team. Oh, they're coming real fast. But yeah, now that we know that it's a queen, it makes sense that it's taking longer. We have no idea what this does. Arrival within 2 hours. Ripley must be quarantined. Ah, she just became the enemy of them. I like how they ignore all their messages, but then they're like, awaiting acknowledgement. Send us back. Don't leave us on red. Oh, the drugs Clemens gave it to her? That's a good idea as well. Yeah, definitely part of that cocktail he gave her had to have been morphine, with everything that came up about morphine. So yeah, that would be the type of thing to sedate something and slow down development. Damn. Good eye. What if women can produce a queen? From what I know about alien DNA, that wouldn't be a thing. But that's taking from things in the future. It won't come out until future movies, so... I don't know. We'll find out. I'm sure they'll explain it. Gotta look more tasty to it. Oh, there you go. Universal Corpo experience, waiting on their response forever. Yep. Waiting on their response forever, but getting like 10,000 pings 2 hours after being told to do something. Doesn't really work like that. The only thing I think of is probably the biological change from the first movie. It was cryoed for 70 years, or was it 100? That shouldn't mess with her DNA. But just being cryoed may have even slowed it down. There's a lot of things that could have slowed it down, essentially. The fact that it's a queen, the fact that she was cryoed, the fact that she's been pumped full of drugs. And it doesn't really matter. We just know this isn't exactly the normal xenomorph form. This is where the cat's going to reappear, isn't it? It's just going to be the cat fucking around with Ripley, chasing her across the goddamn starfield. Pipes look like a xenomorph again. Yeah, that's what's cool. Like in the first movie, it blended in so well with like the dark ship, and now it's more of like a brownish copper color. And again, this refinery has the same look. And yeah, it's blending in as well as it can. Stab it, Rip. Go to sleep. That's a husk. What the hell happened to it then? And why did she drop the pipe? Oh, that was just a pipe. She's just seeing things. That freaked me the fuck out. God damn. Lice? Yeah, that pipe was just full of lice. Ugh. There he is. Don't cut to black. Like, come on, man. Hour ago, which means they only have an hour left until Wheel and Yutani get there. Yeah, Ripley's dealing with a lot right now. Oh, wants him to kill her. Damn. Oof. Music building up was so good. True, she can act as a human shield. God damn, that's dark, dude. Dylan has a good point. Yeah, he does. She's worried about the thing coming out of her, but they've still got the whole other alien to deal with. Yeah. I think I'd rather die fighting. Nope. Because it'll hunt you down before that. Yeah. This is the most expendable bunch of all. Oh, it says high temperature dangerous. That's sick. Thank you for the translation. That's cool. Ooh. Drown it and poison it to death. Let's go. You're all baked. Wants to eat you all. Oh, yeah. It runs at you, you swing your fucking axe. One heck of a speech wizard? Yeah. I mean, he's right. They're gonna die either way. They're hoping Wailing Yutani would save them, but let's be honest here. Even they should realize, yeah, they don't give a fuck about us. Do not miss your opportunity to blow. Religious warriors, let's go. Nobody actually believes. I love that. Oof. They've all kind of lost it. Nothing was more dangerous than the one who has nothing to lose. True, you back them into a corner, they know they have to fight. Here we go. The evil laughter is not happy, not helping. Yeah, I might have wanted to check the doors first. You wouldn't lose it when you're in a situation like that? Yeah, I would have lost it long ago. Oh my god, that's so creepy. It really does chew like an animal. Down on all fours like that? Yuck. Yeah, hit that hard. Still think he's cute. Yeah, he's cute until he starts running at you and trying to eat your face. That's when it becomes a problem. Like Lynx is one of the cutest creatures in the world. Could also kill a human very easily. Oh, here we go. Oh, that guy's fucked. Oh, he got through. Then again. One of them knows where they're going. Got the axe ready so quickly. They're doing their best, man. Classic shining scene. Oh, Wayland Yutani are here. It'd be good for people who are allergic to furry pets. I mean, honestly, People keep cats, so yeah. Alien's not much different. Is it getting darker as this goes on? It's just fast too. Oh, you're so lucky. Don't get near the window. Oh, he's so lucky. Hope these guys survive. I don't mind if they all die. That's what they're worried about. It's running with scissors. There's such a change between when it's CG and when it's practical. I mean, like, I know this was made in 92, so the CG isn't too bad for that, but it does look kind of awkward every now and then. The slap. I mean, was he wrong, though? I love practical. I'm a fan of whatever works. I think CG works quite a bit nowadays. I mean, yeah, for the 92, this was really impressive CG, I'd imagine. It doesn't look too awkward other than a few scenes. Like, it never quite reflects the proper lighting. But yeah, the practical is so good. Nice. And then we get to look... Yeah, that looked real bad. Now we get to look forward to the fact that we're going to play Alien Isolation and everything's going to look real. Don't be a coward. Poor Ripley, dealing with this while having the goddamn queen growing in her tummy as well. The way it did look like a cat. Yeah, the way it runs with like it's something about the hind legs. Like they're a bit more curled up into the body. Even though it's supposed to be a cow and it was originally supposed to be a dog. Like, yeah, it's very cat-like. Oh god, they're just being picked off so quickly now. Why would you throw the axe? Oh, he actually got Kevin out. What a legend. Holy shit. Oh, he died anyway. That sucks. Yeah, I like that design. Like the extra bits of flesh on the side of the mouth. Oh. Smarter than they think. Cow alien having a buffet. Yeah. He was not killing this quickly before. Now he's just having a time. He's like, you know what? I'm done snacking. I'm gonna put on my winter weight. I'll binge a little bit. Ah, so close. Not gonna lie, Weyland-Yutani's kill/medical squad looks so sick. All the white robes billowing in the wind. God damn. Who is this? Yeah, no time to relax, boys. Who is this, Wesker MF? I know, right? Like, the scientist who was talking was one thing, but then there was the badass just standing in the doorway. His arms wrapped behind his back. Damn, that insta-kill. It doesn't want to kill her, but it's like, come on. I'm not done with that yet. I want to eat that. She grabbed it by the tail. God damn. Oh, is it now going to try to defend the queen from him? Yeah, I think it's worried about the queen. That's interesting. Press the button, you idiot. Idiot. Could have gone so wrong. Yeah, look at this dude in the trench coat with the scarf wrapped around his face. Looks like he stepped out of Blade Runner rather than Alien. She already wanted to die, bro. Bad choice, dude. Well, that did work because it wants you rather than Ripley. Shit. What's Wesker's role in this? I'm thinking that may be one of the hitmen. Like, they have the two big guys in the front with the giant hockey masks. Then they had the scientists. I think that guy's like a specialist. Maybe he is just straight up a runner. Oh, poor dude. He did say, he kept talking about death being the great release and freedom. Dylan didn't want to live either. He's wrestling it while it eats him. God damn. Nobody's getting out of this without brain damage. That's a lot of lead. And yeah, the heat off of that would be atrocious. It can't be done yet. The music's too happy. I don't trust it. Sounds so triumphant. It's gonna burst out of the lead, isn't it? Don't get close, bro. You had to taunt it. God, that thing's strong. You've just made it look cooler. And it's more poisonous. Oh, good plan. Rapid cooling of the metal again. Cool it down, turn it into a fucking statue. Fuck, it exploded. That was actually pretty sick. Yeah, they showed that earlier with the bucket that blew up with the rapid cooling of metal. They actually killed one. No guns. Just science, baby. And now you gotta go, Rip, before they get their hands on you. Now for the one inside of the tummy? Yeah, exactly. Oh, they're coming. There we go. He's wearing sunglasses inside too? Yeah, that dude's a badass. Bishop? Yeah, sent to confuse her. That's even more creepy, dude. Nah, don't trust him. None. Oh, Ripley's so cool. They've even got a camera crew to document this. It's not a face I could trust. I mean, it's so much creepier that they tried to use a familiar face. And anyone who designs an android to look exactly like themselves, there's something wrong with them. Oh, man. He just said he wasn't an android. That was pretty surprising. Yeah, he can show his blood now. He's not bleeding white. Not hiding it anymore, are you? Oh god, his ear's really hanging off his head. Dude got him hard. Taking the classic Jesus on the cross pose as she goes. Damn. That's perfect as well. The Weyland-Yutani logo on the fucking furnace. Destroying her, getting rid of what they wanted so much. Yeah, 07's in chat for Ripley. Holy shit, they actually got... I did not think they'd leave him alive. I thought they would have put a bullet in his head long before this. He's actually getting out of there. Sole survivor. In the OG version, the alien tries to escape from a chest. Oh, damn. That'd be even more badass. Aw. Prison closed and sealed. Custodial terminated. Oh no, so they killed the final guy. That wasn't bad. That wasn't anywhere near as good as the other ones. It was kind of too much build up. Like, they added so much. I imagine it would be worse if there wasn't as much build up on the characters and the prisoners. So yeah, I enjoyed that. I knew I was remembering that scene differently. Yeah, the idea of her holding in the chest burster while she went down would have been incredible. But damn, that was damn good. And now I can actually react to the fact. Manticore. The reason I was ignoring you is because that's the type of thing that should probably be revealed at the end of the movie. So that was actually Charles Bishop Wayland, owner of that Wayland, half of Wayland-Yutani. The fact that they didn't put that into the movie was why I wasn't reacting to it. Another one of those things that they make you like work to find out. Yeah. Badass though. He made a robot that looked like himself. Damn. Connects him so much to his daddy? Grandpa? With his son robot. A lot of Fox executive meddling in this film. That's what I heard, is that the director really wanted to make it one way. The producers and stuff got in the way, the executives got in the way and wanted to do other things, and then yeah, it got like torn down into what became Alien 3 that no one particularly liked. The big scene, the holding of the baby to kill it. Yeah, I wonder why they took that out. Maybe they thought it was too... No, it wouldn't be too violent. They had a lot of violence in there. Maybe they just wanted to keep the motif of her like having her arms out like she was on the cross. But yeah, they genuinely sent the Wayland there. That's kind of crazy. Wayland himself went there just to show how much he wanted it. I'm surprised he didn't announce himself properly then. If he had said, I am Wayland, this is how much I care about this, that might have been a big reveal moment. But yeah, leaving it just unexposed, like they do that a lot in the Alien movies. Prometheus has so many things like that, where if you don't like look into the things in the... And Alien Covenant, where they released a whole like mini movie on YouTube, like a 10-minute thing. Without that, you don't know anything about the people on the ship before they land on the planet. Like, god damn it. Alien Resurrections has troubles as its own. Like, the original script was supposed to be a comedy. Ah? And the director who didn't speak a lick of English made it serious. What? Okay, for one thing, I'm kind of interested in an alien comedy movie. Like an actual comedy movie just set in the alien universe would be kind of wild. But it was supposed to be a comedy and why did they get someone who didn't speak English? Okay. The CG was better in this than in the first Blade movies. I can honestly not even remember the Blade movies at this point. Although I'm glad they're getting a remake or re-thing. Resurrection kind of thing with Mahershala Ali. That should be interesting. Blade movies were fun. Comedy alien movie would be amazing. Honestly, yeah. Spaceballs, but only that one scene? Yeah. Spaceballs, just without all of the Star Trek and Star Wars stuff. God damn. I'd watch it. Like, I used to really love all those, like, scary movie ones. Like, the comedy movies that were literally called Scary Movie. They were kind of terrible, but they had their moments. I'd still enjoy them. Or is not Alien. We're gonna watch it anyway. It's Ripley's final act. And then next week we get to enjoy Covenant. Not Covenant. Covenant's okay. Next week we get to enjoy Prometheus. Prometheus I genuinely love. Spaceballs alien scene traumatized to me. But it had a little top hat. Blade was alright. Wesley Snipes at least. Yeah, no, he absolutely killed it. The bad guy from the first Blade was actually pretty terrifying and sexy at the same time. I liked him. Also liked his second in command as well. Played by, oh God, I don't even remember the actor's name. But I remember him being Sean O'Shaughnessy in like some comedy drama TV series. But yeah, no, the first Blade, I liked the bad guy. I liked the blood rain in the nightclub scene. It had a lot of coolness to it. Very quippy. And then I can't remember 2 or 3 other than the fact that Ryan Reynolds showed up in Trinity and tried to like outquip Wesley Snipes. Watch Prometheus first and it convinced me to watch the whole series. Hell yeah, I love Prometheus. Questions it brings up. Animal action. I love how they used to put that into things. No animals were harmed in the making of this film. Don't worry. It's such a fun experience. I'll never miss another. Ah, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We're watching the 4th one as well, so we're going to see just how weird this final one is. Resurrection does have a decent cast, at least. That should be good. I mean, the cast that they got in all of these movies is kind of amazing. I did not expect Charles Dance. I've never seen Charles Dance that young looking before. He fucking killed it in his role. I thought he was going to be a bigger importance though. Like when he started revealing why he was a prisoner, I was like, this ain't real, is it? They're setting something up here. He's going to turn out to be a droid who's working for Weyland-Yutani or something. But no, actually, he was just genuine. He just was overworked, addicted to morphine though. I mean, yeah, not a great person, but considering a lot of the other people were genuine, like murderers, rapists, thieves. Ugh, yeah. Compared to them, he just had a bad day. Ended up killing 11 people, and he blames himself for it. At least he was actually feeling bad about it. Okay, let me put some music on while we... Wait, no, this one. Too chill. Creepy music. Like, he was actually repentant, even though he wasn't one of the religious zealots. He was just fine with the fact that he didn't even consider himself worthy of getting out there. I wonder if he could have come to think of it, yeah. He should have been able to leave when the rest of them left, right? They basically closed the place down and only left the people who wanted to stay. So he just decided he wasn't worthy of going anywhere else. He decided he deserved to be trapped there. His character was interesting. Okay. Let's go look up Alien Resurrection. I think this one will do the normal version. We won't do the extended version, so it should be easy for people. Unless it goes back to what happened last time, when nobody... Whoa, the outfits in this look amazing. The heck? Change this. Alien Resurrection. I think this was 1997. Okay. Bum, ba, bum. Audio from the movie? No. I've got my own music playing. This is my own OST that I'm playing right now, so you're good. I will mute it again when we actually start playing the film. But let me grab the Just Watch link for you guys, so you guys can grab it. Just Watch Alien Resurrection. Hopefully, I've seen a lot of you guys are watching all these movies on Disney Plus, so hopefully Disney Plus has it. Here's the Just Watch link. Winona Ryder? Really? Okay, let me see the list of actors. Sigourney Weaver, Winona Ryder, Ron Perlman? Damn. That's about all I know from the list. Ron Perlman's awesome, though. He went on to be just a big red man called Hellboy. Bunch of other things as well, but I'll always know him as Hellboy. On Disney Plus? Good. It really looks so different in this. Holy shit. Big red man. Yep. Big red man works for me. Okay, I need to buy it. Well, I'm going to rent this one. Okay, so this one's 1 hour 46. Let's see if there's any seconds. I'm an idiot. Rent it first. Yes. Ron Perlman nearly drowned during the filming. Oh my god. That kind of shit's terrifying. Yep, 148.43. So it's not even 146. It lied to me. 148.43. There we go. Set up and ready to go. So if yours is any longer than that, you may have the special edition. If it's only like a minute or two different, it shouldn't be too different. Minus 156. Ah, crap. 149. Yeah, 149 should be perfect. 148 should be perfect. 156, I think, is probably the extended edition. The movie The Abyss was terrifying for that. Oh, that's a shame. Because The Abyss was a really good movie. Really creepy alien one. The way they flowed the water and stuff. Do different this time? Yeah, you'd have to be skipping around. Minus 156 too. Where are you guys watching the 156 one? Is it on Disney Plus or is it somewhere else? Of the extended edition? If anything, you guys should just get some more scenes. You should be able to catch up to us, essentially. You might have to, like, skip forward. Will we do a small intermission? Yeah, we'll just chat for, like, 5 minutes or so. So anybody who wants to load up Alien Resurrection can have time to load it up. Anybody who needs to, like, stretch, hydrate, get some food, was a pretty long movie. I really did enjoy it. I feel like they needed more alien action spread throughout. They had like whole sections where there was just nothing going on with the alien. I liked the slow build up where like it didn't even appear till a good like 35 minutes in and then bursted out of the cow. But then they did this thing where like it killed one person and that was fine. And then it killed like 2 people at the same time. There were still like 20 people left around. And for some reason they just disappeared from the alien for like a full 40 minutes and it just chilled. It just hung out in the vents by itself, and it was like, I mean, surely you should be having like little bits of moments of fear in this as well, rather than just Ripley being able to go around and do whatever she wants and like examine her body and all the other infighting with the prisoners. Like the infighting with the prisoners was good. It added a lot to all of their characters. We got to see how fucked up they all were. I just wish that between all of that, we had little moments of the alien picking some off as well. I mean, it's called Alien. Like 45 minutes of no alien is just kind of weird. Not enough facehuggers and eggs. That could be a thing too. So that's the weird thing. We definitely saw one egg sac in Ripley's ship, the escape vehicle, which went on to release the facehugger that got the cow and became the cow alien. But there was also a facehugger, and somebody, Manticore, pointed out that it was a specific queen facehugger, so it was a different facehugger. So it must have been a special facehugger laid by the queen to make another queen that got Ripley. And then that was it. But because Ripley killed that one, they should have been dead. I think Joss Whedon wrote the comedy script and the French director ruined it. Oh, that's not great. I do find Joss Whedon pretty funny. I know a lot of people don't like that style, that comedy. Like in like the Marvel movies kinds of things. Taika Waititi, I think, does it better, but in general, the comedy mixed with the action normally works pretty well for me. I think this is the Alien 1997 series my parents freaked me the hell out about. Wait, did they freak you out about it, or did you get freaked out about it? It was a nice change of pace from the other two. Yeah, I mean, the first two were very different. The first one was very slow burn, but I think it was paced well with how often the alien like picked off different members of the crew. I think the first one is honestly just about one of the best movies ever made, with the way all the themes are constantly on point, are constantly shown visually and in the story and connected, and like the slow reveal of like Ash being an android and all kinds of other shit going on. It's just perfect. And then number 2 is an action movie that is just genuinely a bunch of fun to enjoy. It's just a bunch of Marines with fucking pulse rifles being way toxically masculine and just wanting to blow the shit out of aliens until shit goes wrong, and then the whole like, game over, man, they're hiding in the walls. I love that guy. That guy is so quotable in everything he says. His voice was just great. They're in the walls, man. It's game over, man. Second movie is so quotable. Yeah, they mostly come out at night. Mostly. Oh god, I can't believe they killed off Newt between the movies. They worked so hard for that shit. Resurrection is still kind of a comedy. This is the thing. I'm not even sure if I've ever seen this one. Oh no, I have, because yeah, actually right at the beginning of the stream I was like, I vaguely remember the alien that looks like the one in front of me in Lemaire's art. Yeah, okay, I remember one plot point from this one and one plot point only. So yeah, I've definitely seen this at some point but completely forgotten everything else that happened. Newt was peak comedy. Newt was adorable. I liked while we were watching it, everybody was just like, so Newt's basically taking the post of Jonesy. Honestly, yeah, Newt was just the cat. Newt was just running around, except instead of getting people killed, she was just helping Ripley. Until she fell through the ship. Newt's accent was weird because she was an American actress, but she was living in London at the time. Yeah, kids do lose their accents quite quickly. She did have like little British moments as well as just sounding American sometimes. I wasn't sure if that was like something they tried to do. I mean, it doesn't really matter since it's a movie set in space. Like when it's set in space, weird accents are like, it doesn't really matter. You can pick up your accent from like 12 different people at the same time in space. Everyone can come from different places. Movie was broadcasted on cable so much I ended up watching it a lot as a kid when I shouldn't have. I think a lot of us watch like horror movies when we're kids and it just like, we remember tiny bits of things and we're like, that was horrific. Why was I allowed to watch that? My Disney Plus doesn't have it. I think it's on Disney Plus in like Southeast Asia. Definitely for me, I just rented it from Amazon. They're free to watch in America on Hulu, but you have to have a subscription. And my Hulu subscription has ads, and I'm not going to be like, hey guys, we got into the middle of an ad. So yeah, I just rented it. Bill Paxton is the Heyman actor. I know that name really clearly, but I can't think of anything else he was in. But that's funny. Jonesy is better than Newt. How dare, all right? Newt better than Jonesy. And then, yeah, both better than Morse. Morse did have his moments at the end, though. It's a shame they just added that little text bubble like, yeah, all the custodian workers were terminated, by the way. I thought he was actually getting out of there. I thought Morse was going to be the sole survivor. Is the Explorer in the Titanic? The Explorer. I don't know which one was the Explorer. Remember my brother made me watch the series? Me with Chronicles of Riddick at like 8. I loved Chronicles of Riddick. That was a pretty good horror movie for the time. Him just having the eyes that can see in the dark and stuff. It's a shame they never did. Well, they tried. Oh god, they did make a sequel to that, didn't they? I cannot remember it at all, which probably means it's not great. Like on those free HBO weekends. See, yeah, that's an American thing. For me, it was the Sci-Fi Channel. Sci-Fi Channel, sitting there, Fuchan at like 7 years old, watching Ninja Scroll. The Sci-Fi Channel in the UK would play like really adult anime late at night. They had crazy shit like Vampire Princess Mayu wasn't too bad. But then they had things like Ninja Scroll. Oh god, what else did they have? They had some really adult ones, like not just blood and violence, but also sexual stuff. God. Movie was so gory? Yeah, it was. Anime Network or Blockbuster? Yeah, Blockbuster was a really good place to rent anime as well. And the parents would always just be like, oh, it's cartoons. It's got to be fine for kids. I'm pretty sure they had a Rokusoku Doji at my local Blockbuster, and I remember being like, this has an 18 on it, but I mean, it's a cartoon, right? Vampire Hunter D. Yeah. They had like Outlaw Star and Neon Genesis Evangelion during the day. I can't remember what the other things at night were, though. Damn. They had some fucked up shit. Pitch Black was the best out of the series. See, I can't even remember that. Is it bad to bring up missing your silky voice before on something else? I don't know what you mean, so no. Movie game rental days? Man, yeah, I miss Blockbuster. Where I used to buy all my video games as well. They used to have like old ones they'd sell off eventually. Okay. Sure anime watch along? No. We're gonna watch Alien Resurrection. I hope you guys all have it loaded up by now. Is everybody ready to go? We've ended up talking for like 10 minutes instead of 5, but it was good. Bishop is so much better. Oh, Bishop was great. I loved seeing actual Wayland. Yeah, Wayland Bishop as well. Ready? Yes, Ikuzo. Awesome. Good. Okay. In which case, we're going to start Alien Resurrection in 3, 2, 1, go. I will now silence my audio. Just got to hear the very beginning of the 20th Century Fox thing. Ba 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 bam. Ba 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 bam. Dur, 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 dur. Yay, they gave us the full version this time. Did not want to mess around. Oh, yo, thank you for the double super. I'll read them at the end of the stream, but thank you so much, Camille. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, immediately with the body horror and the flesh and ugh. I don't know what it is about like that webby stuff on top of flesh. It looks so fucking creepy to me. I did not know Winona Ryder was this logo. Oh, this is so 90s. The way it exploded onto screen with both the colors. Let's go. I'm turning this up. Getting hooked right in the beginning. Yeah, this feels classic. Oh, and the little skull thing. Can't wait to have this actually fresh in my mind. Yeah, this is very Existence. With the different bits of flesh coming together. deformed ears and eyes in the middle of the flesh and the black teeth. Ugh. Why is he so happy? Because I like creepy shit like this. There's something real disgusting about like those little thin wisps of hair inside the flesh as well. We're back in space, baby. No more silly prison. Oh yeah, I've still got my sandwich. I'm gonna finish my sandwich now. Before it actually kicks on. This is why you have to brush your teeth? Yeah. Star Wars? When did Star Wars come out? I wonder which one started the space thing. Yeah, written by Joss Whedon. That's crazy to think about. Star Wars 19. Oh, 77. Oh, so it beat it by 2 years. They did have very similar styles of showing off space and the different spaceships flying through. Oh, damn. That's a lot of nudity, actually. And no hair on the head. Little baby. Your mother didn't say that. Newt's mother said that. I don't like the way they're looking at her. So they've cloned Ripley, huh? No real ones, just people. Oh, we know better now. Why are they cutting her open? Oh, they got the freaking queen? So I guess they didn't clone her? They found a way to, like, bring her back even though she was burned so bad? Because the queen shouldn't come back if it was just a clone. Oh, fuck. In killing herself, Rip couldn't escape. Ugh. Oh god, they're keeping poor Rip alive. Doesn't want any part of this shit. Wonder if she'll have all her memories then. Waking up in a plastic sheep isn't chic. Chic? Sheet is never good. Hair's growing fast. Oh, more like a cocoon. Like being reborn? Yeah, like coming out of the amniotic fluid. Yeah, looks so much like #1 now. She's still barely aged. God damn, Sigourney Weaver. Is that Frodo Baggett? No. Way too old. Not Frodo, I meant Bilbo. Like in The Hobbit. I forget that actor's name, but he had a similar face. It's a lot of healing. Headbutt him. Oh, even better. The face. Okay, that was funny already. Oh, they have taser guns. She was already 48 in this? Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, the one. Creepy. So she's all genetic memory. I don't think I ever knew her first name. You breathe into it to open the door. Love this guy. Yeah, it feels like he's acting in a comedy and everybody else is taking their roles very seriously. Number 8. I mean, they tried this 7 times before. Jesus, aliens grow fast. Oh yeah, she's already massive. How do they mean by cargo? Ripley's baby. I love the Queen's massive heads. That one may even be bigger than the last one. Oh, they did clone her? For context, the cloning process was to clone her and the Queen, and the process basically crossbred her. Yeah, that bit I heard, that she inherited some of the aliens' DNA. Which also gives some balance to the idea that, like, yeah, aliens are all instincts. No one, I mean, they do grow so fast. They're going to explain it. These guys not Weyland-Yutani? The guy's face is very punchable. Great. A military has the aliens. That's way more trustworthy. Why are you eating like that, sir? You can't tame them, buddy. She's gonna kill you, sir. Black nails are from the alien genes? That would be sick. I kind of wish she had black teeth as well. Or like the metal teeth that the old xenomorphs had. Be kind of badass. Oh. Yo, assassin gun? The gun is so cool. Yeah, it reminds me of the assassins from Assassin's Creed. Just gun version instead of knife version. Why did they whistle Popeye? Pretty out of place. Oh! Okay, so I'm guessing he's a synth. Oh no, he's just paralyzed. What a dick! Oh, it's Ron Perlman. God damn it. Yeah, no, you kind of crazy. Literally returned a monkey. Yeah, in a not very fun way. Eat me. Yep, don't like these people. Main guy has an amazing voice, though. He's got that grizzledness to it again. Goddamn. Giving me Outlaws vibes? Yeah. I use that kind of feeling a lot in this series. Seen too many monkeys do bad things to take them lightly. Yeah. A chimpanzee smiles at you, you're probably about to die, so... Not great. I'm gonna guess these are like mercenaries. since they're docking on the military ship. Oh, we have a father now. He finally came home with the milk. We're not just left with mother. This man didn't brush past his goddamn wrists well enough to find the guns. Trying so hard. God, even in the future, they still have terrible, terrible security. Mother ditched us. That's okay. We have father now. Oh, God. Instant alcohol? Laser activated. What the hell kind of weird ass future? Every alien movie we have to go through this shit. Why not just keep the whiskey in a bottle? It's flammable that way. I'm guessing dehydrated is safer. I'm guessing. I'd imagine. I don't see why else they would have it that way. Unless it also keeps it longer. No. But yeah, alcohol doesn't really go off. Unless it's wine. Did he just chew a lemon? Yeah, he did. He's a weird dude. Maybe he's just trying to keep his vitamin C up even. That would have helped pirates. They're in international waters, but in space. Yeah, unregulated space. Nobody keep their eyes on them. Do not deviate. What did they bring them? I did say they needed the scurvy. More people on ice, but who the hell are they? Yeah, your job here is done. Bye. Or are they just gonna facehug these dudes and don't care? Oh yeah, they've got an egg each. Lovely. Smear of the eggs gotten creepier. Yeah, these are much more fleshy. Ugh. And goopy. There's a surprise in every egg. Oh, thanks. Now I'm never going to eat a Kinder Egg again the same. Oh, the fluid. And they let them wake up? So fucked. Wonder who they were. Prisoners? Clones? Or just random people? She is as tall as him. Damn. In fact, she's taller. Nah, bit shorter actually. Just he had his head down. I need to find out how tall Sigourney Weaver is now. Oh, she's 6 foot? God damn. What the wongy wongy. There we go. She bitch slapped him across the room. Oh, sick. She got the strength of a xenomorph too. Ouch. Putting them in their damn place. That girl knew the name Ripley. She's pretty damn perfect, honestly. Nah, we'll deal with the Predators some other day. Her blood is acid. Oh my fucking god, she's so sick. She has natural black nails, sick hair. She bleeds acid. She's super strong and reactive. God damn. This took a turn. Yo, nudity? I didn't see any nudity. She was in her underwear. The shot where Ripley scores was the first take and she actually made the shot? God damn. Like, Ripley is badass, but Sigourney Weaver's pretty goddamn amazing as well. Reminds me of, I forget which role it was, but Mads Mikkelsen, like, he was supposed to learn to do some coin tricks. And he just picked up a coin and randomly started doing things with his hands. They recorded it and used the shot because it looked so cool. And they were like, how did you practice? And he was like, I just did random things. Did it look good? So that is Winona Ryder. Winona Ryder does kind of look like Sigourney Weaver. Is she going to be like a distant relative or something? No spoilers in chat if she is. It's just the way she reacted to the name Ripley. She's either connected to her or she at least knows what happened to her. Even IRL too powerful? Hell yeah. Damn, they have it in a tiny little cage. Didn't know Winona Ryder until this movie. I knew her from Beetlejuice, I think, was the first I saw her in. God, they have them together. I don't care how much I trusted the glass. I would not get that close when it had its mouth open. Oh, do not bare your teeth at it, you. Is he he's kissing it. Oh, we found our first monster fricker. Yeah, you're not on this level. Dick move. Oh, great. So they're going to be extra aggressive and hate humans. It's going to learn how to press those buttons to get out of there, you idiots. Take the gloves off, kiddo. And then she just slides them off. God damn it. Such a troll. Why is she doing that? What purpose does that have? I think she was just fucking with them. Oh, who knows? She got very serious when she left. Maybe she just wanted to be left alone. Pissed them off enough that they don't bother her. She just tried to walk off by herself. Maybe they'd be annoying. Damn, this ship is huge. I love how old it looks, too. She stole people's breath. That's creepy. How? Probably just a collection of their saliva. I mean, with how futuristic things have been here, you get one drop and all you really need to do is multiply it, clone it, essentially. Oh, she think she still had the alien in her? Yeah, she wanted to get rid of the alien. Too late. She ain't suicidal no more, folks. $200, goddamn. She has like a psychic connection to it. Ripley extra creepy now. It was kind of seductive, but also really scary. Ah, shit. Love how he took the gun and gave it right back to him. She saw the red flags, and I love red flags. Exactly. Kill him. He had a gun hidden in the flask. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Although, explain to me how it bounced off the metal of the ship but went through a military-grade helmet. You know what? Don't explain it to me. It doesn't matter. It's stupid, but it's fun stupid. Science TM. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, the aliens know something's up. Yeah, one of you is going to need to bleed. They need acid. It begins. Oh, they had to kill one of their brothers. Straight up eviscerated it. They're already gone, mate. And now they're coming for you, who used to torture them. Yeah, fuck it, escape pod. It's a escape pod. Why would you go in there? Guy's a death wish. Nah, fuck him. He deserved to die. Alarm time. Was he the monster fricker? Yeah, so he probably got what he wanted. Holy shit. Dude has so much hair on his arms. Fun fact. Stronger siblings usually eats the weaker one in the mother room. Oh, I've heard that about sharks, yeah. Fun times. In this case, yeah, they just, the other two decided the third one was the weakest one. And we're just like, sorry, bro. You gotta die. Oh, there's all that lube again. They learned to use the torture button. Oh, God. Ripley's so happy. What's that stuff called? I forget. Liquid nitrogen? It's liquid nitrogen, right? That can actually do that to the human body. It like freezes the human body solid within like 3 seconds. That shit's disturbing. I became a strawberry poppy. Oh, God. Yeah, liquid nitrogen. Oh, God. That shit looked even more powerful since it was in gas form. Must be some even colder substance. Later, Satsuki. Thank you for joining us. Have a good evening. Oh, they're coming for their mommy. I guess they're grandmommy. Yeah, I guess she's grandmother to the xenomorphs. God damn. Smartest horror victims ever. They're just like, fuck it, we're out of this ship. Liquid methane is even colder? Ah. Yeah, liquid nitrogen is the worst I've heard of. But yeah, I figured there's got to be like a bunch of different substances that could get colder, closer to absolute zero. Yo, little tiny shotgun. Oh, nope, full-size shotgun. Oh, here comes the acid. That part of his chair was so obviously a shotgun. I didn't notice it. I'm not gonna lie. It is funny though. You couldn't exactly question it. Oh, hell yeah. Use your acid blood. Oh, you can't feel that, but that's not good. Definitely don't want it on your face. Oh, on the ear. You don't want to shoot it above you, my man. She's trying to get away from them. Yeah, I wonder what their plan is with that. Like, I wonder if they're just trying to say, hey, Grandma, we missed you. Let's hang out. Or if they're trying to kill her for some reason. I mean, they talked about genetic memory. Maybe the aliens remember what she's been doing to them. Oh, perfectly timed grenade. And that was a sick effect. Stupid as a lot of this is, it's still pretty fun to watch. Oh, you got one behind you, buddy. We've been waiting for this. Ah, that was too quick. They should have done him painfully. That's part of your brain. Yuck. Oh, that was gruesome. What was the salute for? For all the soldiers that were lost out there. They're still military. He saluted them. Oh. I mean, that's kind of painful. I thought he was just going to die instantly. I thought it was just going to be the one-shot thing. I didn't expect him to still be standing there and to pluck out a piece of his own brain. Ugh. How is he still moving? You never seen one of those chickens? You cut off their heads while they're running and they can still run around for like 3 to 5 minutes. Honestly, it just probably didn't hit the right part of the brain to instantly kill him. So yeah, gonna bleed to death slowly. Like cockroaches? Yeah, I don't even want to think about cockroaches. To be fair, they barely have a brain. They just more have motor neurons and stuff. That was a good fake jump scare. I liked the hose looking just like a tail. You can live with only half a brain. Yeah, you don't actually need all the parts of your brain for certain things. You can lose a lot of part of your brains and still be technically alive. You just lose functions or things. Scary as it is to think about. There are all kinds of people who get like giant poles through their heads and stuff and live to tell the tale. And yeah, somebody said they also do surgery on people while they're still conscious. Sometimes they need that to make sure they're not hitting the wrong areas of the brain. They get you to like make a rhythm or make a beat. There was that one particularly famous guy who was playing a guitar the whole way through a brain surgery. Oh, it's gooey. Oh, do you see, this is a slow death. Oh, apparently not. I thought he got him through the leg. He must have gotten him like through the spine or something. Or the balls. You wouldn't cough up blood from the balls. That had to be something like organ related. Through the heart? Yeah, through the heart would definitely make sense. So what the hell is this girl's connection with the aliens? Why did she know about them? What are you up to, buddy? You hungry? Holy shit! Now Ripley jump scares them. Fuck yeah. So I love that her nails are painted in literally the same color as the Xenomorph's teeth. They're like black, but with that slight silver shine. Get that girl a gun. Let her deal with it. At least he was honest. Their reaction. And he's still flirting. God damn, Ron Perlman. I can get you off. Maybe not off the boat. That was a line and a half. God damn. I mean, they shouldn't trust you either. You snuck into their little group just to do this. At this point, you gotta rely on what you can rely on. I mean, it's Ron motherfucking Perlman. Are you gonna stop him? Hell no. You shake that man's hand and say thank you. And honestly, maybe Ripley does want to have some fun. Who knows? She already kicked his ass once. Maybe she likes pathetic men in her life. Oh, shit. Sick. You get the second mouth. She just loves fucking with Winona Ryder. It's like killing your own kind. Wow. She's rude. Just because they have a bit of similar DNA. That's like saying every time we eat a freaking banana, it's cannibalism. Yes, we have a lot of similar DNA, but who gives a damn? How did she get hotter? Because now she's part alien. Nice. The more deadly you are, the more sexy you are. I don't make the rules. Gun. Yeah, he's doing just fine by himself, dude. Are they flying the ship? That's not what you want. I thought they abandoned it to leave it in space. They... Oh my god, they're dumb. Lovely. Did they mention Weyland-Yutani got bought out by Walmart? No. What the hell? Freaking hilarious. The big bad of the first three movies. Capitalism wins in the end. But it does have ships on it. Survive long enough, you can just steal another ship and get away from the aliens. Oh, they did that in the extended version? That's so funny. That's how I want Skynet to end now too. I want like Ryan's toy review to buy it and just make a bunch of toys using Skynet. Not gonna lie, Ripley, that doesn't make you any less exciting. That was supposed to be a scary moment, but I'm like, you died? Damn. Flushed you. Skynet bought out for a Mr. Beast video. That'd be a different Squid Game. You know what? I could see it happening. Can you survive the Terminator apocalypse for $42 million? Wait, 1 to 7? Oh. Are they alive? Or are they being experimented on? Or open it up, Rip. We need to know. They all Ripley? They should all be attempts at Ripley. Probably not complete attempts. Failed experiments, probably things they went on to dissect and stuff. Oh, yep. Creepy. One's mostly alien. It's got the tail even. That would be a horrific experience. That one had the second mouth. Didn't even seem to make it past teenage age. Oh, God. That one almost looks like the Deacon. Wait, one's alive? Yep, still gasping. Oh, God. So close to human. Makes it even more painful. Yeah. And once again, we see that humans are worse than the fucking aliens. Put her out of her misery, Rip. Even as the dissection scar, yeah. Definitely check to see if she had a queen inside her. Oh, and she does have the black teeth, you're right. Oh, you could have just gone with an actual bullet. That's a much slower way to go. Oh, we got some humanity out of Rip now. Yeah, that'd be pretty fucking traumatic for any. Yeah. Do it, Ripley. Oh, you're lucky. That dramatic zoom in on the face. God damn it, dude. See how he reacts if he had 7 clones of himself, one of them begging for death. Oh, Winona Ryder's starting to feel for her. I hate that guy. Oh, sometimes I hate him, and then I'm like, but he's Ron Palmer. It's like, I hate your character. But then you get like a good quip that isn't like overbearingly annoying. I'd rather kill the doctor guy. Oh, God. These poor dudes, we don't even know why they were chosen to be the chestburster victims. Maybe they were criminals? Maybe. That's what I mean. They just never say anything about it. How they were chosen or why they were chosen. It was just someone random expendable they happened to find flying in space. Oh, one lived. Oh, we're gonna find out. Awesome. They were just supposed to be going to a fucking nickel refinery? Those poor dudes. So they probably just pretended the ship got blown up on the way. Or they tricked them. Oh yeah, I guess they could have done that. They could have just recruited him that way. Oh, has he got one in him? Shit. Yeah, you can. An alien. Yeah, I think I'd take the bullet to the back of the head after that. These guys were just random space travelers. Yeah, they were probably just random people going to a nickel refinery. The monster's mother. She's so cool. She's a very confusing character too, because I thought she wanted them all fully eradicated as well. So you wouldn't think she'd be willing to take the risk to bring them. Well, I guess the rest of the ship is heading back to Earth as well. Yeah, they probably just found a bunch of random people that were going to a destination in space that they could very easily just say, hey, they died. Their ship blew up on the way. Don't worry about it. Here's the records. Just stole them to be used in human experimentation. Fucked up scenario, man. It's not about liking, it's about surviving. They're gonna have swimming aliens now, aren't they? God damn it. It's just Aliens 2 all over again. Oh, this is the part where one poor man nearly drowned. Christ. It did always scare me seeing how they record these things. They normally have just like little tubes for air along the way and stuff. I wonder if that would be faster than swimming. Dragging yourself along the cage. The water's so clean? Yeah, it must have been used for like cooling. I always held my breath during these scenes. I did that when I was a kid too. See if I could hold my breath as long. Then realizing that you can't, it's terrifying. It's like, yep, I would have died in this scenario. Shit. They swim so gracefully. Oh, that one dead. Yeah, you got too many guns, woman. God, being grabbed would be terrifying enough in that. It's a scary thing. It didn't even have to like use its second mouth or its tail. It just casually grabs her by the ankle. Ripley's just so blasé about it. What the fuck? Aliens cocoon this shit already? That would be the fucking worst. Getting through all of that and then finding that. Also, the grenade would have killed them because pressure waves underwater. Oh my god. Didn't even think about that. Just trying to survive. Oh, they set a trap. You guys are fucked. And here come the facehuggers. Did that get Ripley? It did. Watch her bite it off. Oh, hell yeah. Damn, this dude's aim. Why does it just keep exploding? Wait. What the fuck? Nice dodge. It's got to spear one of them with its tail, surely. Terrible alien. Aliens are getting lazy. Are the eggs really that flammable? Not that I've ever... Damn! He's going up the ladder with the dude on his back too? Okay, that's impressive. Come on, dude. That guy sucks. Ah, freaking father. That's just upsetting. Yeah, she died out of nowhere. Just one shot to the chest from the piece of shit that nobody likes. Damn, okay, Xenomorph. It's a hell of a jump. He can bounce his projectile. Oh, they can spit acid. Oh, that's horrific. Get off my foot, bitch. He's gonna take himself off, isn't he? Yo! That one shot was all it took. And then he shot a spider. Oh my... Okay. Okay. Oh, it's still holding on to him. Why the spider? Because it looked cooler. Yeah, I knew he was going to unbuckle himself. Damn it, Christy. Everyone who's decent in these movies always dies. Legend. I liked him. Yeah, he was badass. Anyone who can ricochet their bullets geometry style into other people's heads off of random things in the room is impressive. Although for some reason then he couldn't shoot an alien that was right beneath him. Alien was just doing a little bobbing and weaving. Can he not climb and swim back up again? With that acid burning through it, remember that acid burns through like multiple layers of metal. It was probably on the way to killing him. What? Is she a synth? I just assume anyone who does something weird must be a synth at this point. But seriously, what the fuck? Yep, synth. Fair enough. Oh, don't reach in, Rip. No human being is that humane. That's a sick line. Robots designed by robots. She saved your life, dude. How about you respect that toaster? This is a synth picking up water with boxing gloves. I mean, it was a good way to get them off her back. She was so uncomfortable during all of that. So rude, yeah. Destroying her identity. She's religious too? That's even weirder. She's a replicant? Yeah, pretty much. Oh. Or disguised as a mole. Smart. Hell yeah, send it into the moon. But yeah, that line, no human can be that humane. That may be my favorite line. The entire series. Uh-oh. Well, your life is over, sir. He can't even say it. End him. They can spit acid. Why sacrifice one to burn away out of the chamber? They needed a lot of acid very quickly. That's why they straight up eviscerated it. They cut open its stomach. They got as much of the acid as they could ASAP. Which means they were actually very cunning. They could have spat acid that whole time just to try and scare the humans. Or just to try and break their way out. But instead they bided their time and kept that on wrap. Oh, this is so classic looking. I love it. Shit. Get screwed, dude. Father isn't in control anymore. Ouch. Well, she even has, yeah, the light in her eyes like replicants. Damn, I didn't even notice that up till this point. Programmed to care about stupid humans. Silly robots were too nice. Oh, that's not a good sign. Aliens have been gooping here. Dude, did she taste it? Yeah, I'd like to see you try. God, Ripley's so fucking cool. Yeah, you don't mess with Ripley's babies. Ripley got a new daughter figure? Yeah, she did. God, Ripley back in the Blade Runner world would be interesting. Just leave her. She's vibing. Don't worry about it. And with the hand covered in goop too. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yuck. His mouth is full of alien lube. Huh. Maybe they were never trying to kill anyone. Maybe they just wanted Ripley to come to the Queen. Meet her daughter. What the fuck? Is that a shit ton of aliens or one giant one? Oh, it's a ton of them. Ugh. Made like a nest of them. Yep. It's okay. Ripley's got this. She's dealt with this kind of shit before. Monster freaking. I doubt it. Just, you know, what they always do. They always do that thing where they just curl up and, like, gyrate a little bit. But yeah, now there's so many of them doing it. Makes one large pile of them. They're in a sheep pile. Maybe we aren't so different from the xenomorphs after all. But I'd like to think the sheep pile would be less lubricated. We don't gyrate? Yeah, no, I hope not. Oh. One is holding her. So close to Earth now. Are we going to crash the ship into Earth? I hope not. I hoped they were going to crash it into something else, but maybe. Oh, damn. Oh, this prick still. Oh, chestburster, let's go. All thanks to her keeping him alive. Now he's going to save her. That works out damn well. That poor guy, though. He just wanted to go work on a refinery. What the hell? Mad respect to that dude. Came out of his chest and through that dude's head. Holy shit. What the fuck? What? Second cycle cell. She doesn't lay eggs. She just gives birth to xenomorphs. Human reproduction and human DNA. It doesn't need the face hugger side. Who's talking? One of the scientists that was wrapped up. Oh, not nice looking. Oh, that's the monster fucker from earlier? Lovely. Sure, he's loving being witness to this then. That's why she's so huge, yeah. She doesn't just drop the eggs, she drops out full xenomorphs. Oh, it looks like her tummy's about to rip open. Oh, God. Wait, they used them. Oh, that's so disgusting. I didn't realize they still need the male component. Yuck, 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 yuck. It really is a monster fricker now. Mother. Yeah, no, I hate that thing. The deformed human skull is just so freaky. Sounds like a cat. Oh, and the back of its head's fused to the back of its body, too. Oh, it recognizes Ripley as its mom. Because of the brain melding thing. Oh, no, not the human tongue. Yuck. Oh. I mean, she's technically its grandmother. And yeah, she's got the psychic connection with that one. Oh, it's gonna eat you, buddy. Oh, frick. The whole head in one bite. He's so happy. Yeah, he was. Oh, he's got to have the creepy guys that are like, magnificent, beautiful butterfly. Oh, so perfect. Ah, you're too late, Rip. Aw. Paul loves Ripley so much. Jump it, Rip. You got this. Ripley abandoning her baby. Well, she never consented to have one, so... It's kind of sad though. The baby didn't hurt her. That's a hell of a horizontal leap. True. Everybody's thought she was dead at one point or another. Ron Perlman's so happy. They've had their differences, but he's just like, damn, Ripley's a badass. They got in, didn't it? The baby. Which means it's got, well, it might not kill her. She's not even human. Maybe it just won't bother with her. He followed her? Of course he did. It's his mommy. Ah, shit. It helped. What a good boy. It figured out what mommy wanted and it did it. I hate its eyes. It's creepy, but it doesn't seem to be bad. It took out the alien queen, and then it killed the, you know, the creepy guy. He deserved it. It closed the door for them? Maybe he good boy. I mean, we don't know he's trying to kill Cole. I think he's trying to help. Maybe not. Maybe not. But he seemed to freak out a bit at her screaming. The eyes are kind of cool when it gets lit up. This guy's definitely dead, though. Yeah, okay. That one you might have been able to train, though. I mean, he didn't seem bad until that point. Maybe he's a man-hater. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you only trust women. Or maybe it's only his mommy. John, where are you? See? It's not hurting her. It knows mommy likes Cole. It won't hurt Cole. Oh. Okay, now I just have no idea what it's up to. I wanted to adopt it, but not anymore. Tried to rip her open. Aww. It loves grandmommy. Maybe it just needs guidance. I think so. I mean, it's part human, even if it's mostly alien. She's gonna chuck it. Yeah, she is. She's definitely gonna open the airlock. Probably go with it. Damn. Aww. He really looked at her like, Mommy, why? He didn't ask to exist like this. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Yeah, she's gonna have to go with it. Go ahead, Ripley. Give your baby a hug. Aww. Justice for Ripley Jr. That was bullshit, man. Was it talking? No, I think it was just screaming, but... I mean, it had a tongue. So it would have eventually had the ability to talk if it could learn to. So yeah, it being all like... was probably it, like, begging in its own mind. Holy shit, goodbye Earth. He just took out a continent with that shit. There were subtitles when it screamed? What did it say for you guys? It was screaming mama? Aww. Oh, just oh no. Oh god. You sure that wasn't Ripley screaming? It might have been Ripley. God damn, Earth. It's been 200 years. Ripley's finally home. I did not expect Ripley to survive this shit. It was just the alien that time saying, oh no. Aww. I would have adopted Rip Jr. Had some fun adventures. Yeah, things aren't going to be great for you, Core. Seen enough Blade Runner movies to know things. Oh my god. I love rom-com. Finally more than one survivor. I know. Crazy. You also blew up a good, like, 10% of it, to be fair. Time to go find out how to live. That was the first kiss in this film. Well, at least in Alien 3, Ripley got some booty. That was a strange film. They didn't bring aliens, did they? I'm going to say no for the simple fact that they would have made a sequel. If this had actually done well, there probably would have been like a couple more alien eggs on that ship for sure. Scientist guy got some Xenocene. Oh, no, no, no. we at least call it Xenomusi? Xenomusi is just too short. Xenomusi is at least, you know, it's a xenomorph and not just someone named Zen. Oh, it's really wild, but fun. It's fun, yeah. Looking at the silliness of it, it's so different from everything that came before it. 3 was a bit like schlock horror-y and a bit slow. 4, there was just so much going on, so many things they were trying to do at once. I think the whole idea of like an alien actually having a human reproductive system could have been terrifying if they'd handled it properly. And Ripley having a child xenomorph. And yeah, they definitely, if they'd handled that a different way, that could be a really good direction for the movies to go in. It's horrific. The general idea that, yeah, that thing was kind of human. That thing kind of wanted to be with her, and she had to kill it. That, ladies, gentlemen, and those in between, was Alien Resurrection, the most unhinged film in the franchise. True. Honestly, the amount of times people have said just don't bother watching this film, it was worth a watch. I'm glad. I feel like I definitely watched this when I was a kid. I was so young that I don't remember anything, to the point where like I saw Lemaire's art, and now we can talk about it. I vaguely remembered the human face, like the skull-faced xenomorph that wouldn't hurt Ripley. I didn't realize it was Ripley's child, but I thought they were just like psychically, well, not even child. Biologically, it's a grandchild, I guess. But yeah, the fact that it considered Ripley its mother rather than the actual xenomorph queen, which is fucked up in its own way. There are people that probably take the Alien movies too seriously, because they used to be very serious. I mean, yeah, the original Alien is a freaking masterpiece where you can analyze everything and it always comes back to like men fucking around with things they don't understand, women's rights to reproduction, IVF, all kinds of things of like humans going too far and messing with the natural order of things and becoming like too sterile and weak, all of those kinds of things. The first movie is a masterpiece. The second movie is a great horror movie where it's just like a whole bunch of action and shooting and craziness. And then yeah, from the third one, it's just kind of like they tried. The third one they definitely tried on. I can't remember at least the basic version, but in the special edition version, number 3 honestly wasn't that bad. It was a decent Alien movie, just a bit slow, and the pacing goes in different directions. And you could literally hear when it switched between like re-recorded audio and old audio. There were bits where the old audio was like really staticky and there was like a lot of background effects. And then there were bits where like the audio was re-recorded and like crystal clear modern. But then, yeah, this fourth one, it had some interesting ideas. It was just, yeah, so over the top in different areas. If they just made it a full-on comedy movie, I think it would have been fine. And if they just separated like a comedy movie that was just like people dicking around in space with aliens and a clone, half alien, half Ripley, added to like, oh yeah, let me put some music on. What am I doing? Sorry, you guys have just been listening to me chat this whole... I've got like the background music from the end of the movie playing, but yeah, let me put on... show now. Let's put this one on. There we go. But yeah, I think if they had separated that into 2 movies, one that was like pure comedy, like mercenaries on a ship with a clone Ripley alien hybrid super monster thing, that would have been fun in its own right. Joss Whedon going nuts and popping off into whatever craziness he wanted to get up to. And then yeah, a separate movie that actually took on the whole like Ripley having a child alien that maybe had some, it definitely had some consciousness to it. It could be interesting. And yeah, that's the one thing that I've heard across the board about Alien Isolation. While a lot of people don't like the game, don't like its gameplay or whatever, it apparently feels like a proper addition to the Alien franchise and like lives up to the name. So that's why I'm really excited for playing Alien Isolation next. Seeing what kind of thing they add to the storyline for that one. Ripley did have... Yeah, I know that's part of Alien Isolation, so we'll discover that as we get to it. I think somebody... It might have even been you if you were watching the last stream too, Manticore. Somebody pointed out to me that one of the reasons she's so conflicted is aliens is like it was background information that, yeah, she had a daughter, but the daughter, like, she lost her between Alien and Aliens. So, yeah. That's why in Aliens she's so desperate to protect Newt. It's like a taking in the place kind of thing. Thought the Alien series was weird. I once watched a vampire in space movie. I've never seen a vampire in space movie. Sounds interesting. They mentioned Buenos Aires, so it's a 10 in my book. Did they crash into Buenos Aires? I swear. Buenos Aires always dies. One of my other favorite movies had Buenos Aires get blown up by space bugs. Crap, what was that? Starship Troopers. Yeah, Starship Troopers, the first place that gets blown up is Buenos Aires, wasn't it? At least Ripley was a badass. Yeah, she was. She kept going, like, yeah, there were definitely things that were made in the wrong way there. Because you could see the balance between, like, the different tones of the movies clashing. There was Ripley being a badass and uncaring and not giving a shit. And then there was the Ripley who was dealing with, like, existential crises. Like, you had the Ripley who was just, like, making quips and grabbing people by the tongue. And then you had the Ripley who found the clones of herself and broke down. Starship Troopers is such a fun movie. Yeah, it is. It's one of the best. It's so good at, like, towing that line between actually being propaganda and taking the piss out of propaganda, and just, you never know which one it is, but it's a fun ride. And all the crazy stories they have about while it was being recorded and stuff. I think one of the funniest things was, like, when they were trying to convince all the men and women to get naked and shower together because they wanted it to be that kind of future society. One of the people called out the director and was like, well, if you think that's a good idea, why don't you get naked while we record the scene? And the director was like, okay. Just stripped off. There's an after credits. Oh shit. There's apparently an after credits scene. I'm gonna mute this and we're gonna dive back in. I'm just gonna jump to the after credits scene. 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Maybe it's not even in the normal edition. Maybe it's only the special edition. But I'm just skipping ahead bit by bit. I'm at 148, 18, 29. Yeah, there's no after credits here. So only there. The film crew was also naked? I didn't realize the entire crew was naked. I thought they just managed to get the director to strip off because they were from what I'd heard, they were basically expecting the director to be like, okay, you know what? You're right. This is silly. I'm not going to get naked. Fine. I didn't realize they had the entire film crew nude for that. No after credits. That's just the extended edition. Well, just tell us then what happened in the after credits thing. Did they just like hint that there's a xenomorph still alive or something? Just popped by to read people were getting naked. Sounds like typical film industry. Yeah, but this time, for comfort, I get, I mean, sharing the load. I don't know how to explain that, but it was just a funny story to me that they were like, yeah, well, why don't you do it naked? And the director was just like, okay, sure. Extended didn't have after credits for me. Oh, somebody just lie. Oh. Disney XD jumped on the next movie. Okay, no worries. There's no extra credits. In Aliens universe, Buenos Aires and Argentina become a big industrialized nation for the needs of technological manufacturing. I didn't know that. I knew the whole idea about like Weyland-Yutani. The reason they even like bothered naming it that was because they wanted it to be like a representation of like America and Japan coming together and becoming one giant superpower. But yeah, I didn't know about Buenos Aires and... Did you say Paris? Buenos Aires and what? And Argentina. Interesting one. Lying on the internet? It was just a mistake. It wasn't even a lie. I was interested though. I was like, what the heck kind of thing did they want to set up for Alien 5? I'm so sad about what's happening with the Alien TV series as well. There's supposed to be an Alien TV series being recorded right now, but it's getting all... wacky. I mean, obviously the actor strikes is one thing, but I think they're like having troubles with actually setting it up as well and doing what they want to with the story, so it sounds like it's going to be another problem, which is sad. An Alien TV series that actually has the time and actually is directed well could be great. Hick never died in Alien 3 because Alien Colonial Marines is canon and he shows up in that. Hicks is in Colonial Marines? That's pretty wild to me. Is that the FPS or is that the... Oh god, I really wanted to play... Oh, it wasn't even Aliens. It was Starship Troopers. Back to Starship Troopers. We fought really hard to try and get to play the new Starship Troopers one where you play like 4 people against giant bugs and stuff. Dang it. What are we going to watch next time? We are going to watch Prometheus and Alien Covenant, which are the final 2 movies in the series so far. There's a huge time skip between them. Like Alien Resurrection was 1997. When was Prometheus? I'm thinking like 2014 maybe. Prometheus. Oh, 2012. That makes sense. Then Alien Covenant was probably like what, 2016. 2017. Okay, that was pretty close. But yeah, there's a huge jump, and it's a very different kind of thing. I mean, with Prometheus, they even named it Prometheus because even though it is very much so in the Alien universe, they downplay the aliens quite a bit, and it focuses more on the universe itself. I really love Prometheus. I'm going to have a lot to say while we're going through and watching it. Alien Covenant did interesting things. But yeah, we're going to be watching those next week, and then we'll be completely ready. Other than Alien versus Predator, I'm not going to be bothered to watch the Alien versus Predators movies. I think there's 2 of them. I think it's 2. But yeah, they're the type of ones, yeah, Predator and Predator Requiem, they're the ones that really don't feel connected to me. Compared to, like, I mean, a lot of people talk about what is canon, what isn't canon, but yeah, for me, the Alien versus Predator stuff, even though a lot of it does come up in like comics and extended lore and stuff, it's just like, I can't even get that shit through my brain, I'm not gonna lie. Is it a bad movie? Which one? Prometheus, a lot of diehard Alien fans didn't like it because it changes, it retcons quite a bit to put things in its own kind of way. I like the direction it goes in personally. Some people do genuinely hate it, and they're like, oh, it's a retcon, it's not canon, it's stupid, it's not part. A lot of people will just like genuinely consider just Alien and Alien 2 the actual canon things, and then just cut out everything else. Personally, I really like Prometheus. Alien Covenant, definitely a bit weaker, but still an okay movie, still a weird kind of movie. Alien versus Predator is simply good fun. Yeah, I mean, combining like aliens and predators is always going to be a fun time. Like, I like that they share the same universe as well. And there's also the general idea of like the Watcha wanting to hunt aliens specifically because they're supposed to be like the perfect prey, so strong and so hard to deal with, is fun. So yeah, it's just, I like the Predator movies as that, more like that, more like slasher horror, whereas the Alien movies to me do focus more on like actual like slow burn, creepy, they're coming from anywhere at any time horror. Prometheus was nice. I thought so. Different people get different like feelings. Covenant was kind of a comedy of errors, but it's not as funny as Resurrection. Yeah, it has some good ideas in it, is the thing. And it also like, after a lot of people already felt like Prometheus kind of took a big dump all over a lot of the Alien lore, then with Alien Covenant they were also kind of like, oh, you liked that stuff in Prometheus, say goodbye to that too. Prometheus, I recall watching when it first came out. I felt bad, never saw anything before it. It was good. Yeah, if you watch it not as an Alien movie, it's honestly just a really good like ancient aliens horror, like existential kind of movie. And then yeah, oh, what do you watch? I might have been pronouncing that wrong. Whatever the Predator's real name is. 1 minute. The Predator's race. Predator. What are they called? Son of a, not the film. Species. Bum. Yeah, the Yautja. Y-A-U-T-J-A. Yautja. Oh, apparently it's Yautja. I always heard it Yautja. Huh. But yeah, oh god. The extended universes go wild on these kinds of things. Anyway. Never knew the name. Predator woke up something inside me back then. In what kind of way? For Chan, have you watched The Species yet? The sexual one? 1 minute. Like the 1995 film, right? Yeah, I watched Species. Species was fun. Species kind of reminded me of, was it called Splice? The real Monster Fricker movie? Oh yeah, Splice. Splice was an interesting one. But yeah, Species, wasn't that the one where it was like a really... I can't remember if this is the right movie. Essentially, alien that looked like a very sexy woman and went around murdering people, which also sounds like the description of Under the Skin, but yeah. Splice was something, all right. Yeah, it was. Species was naked lady alien. Okay, yeah, that was... I remember watching that back on the Sci-Fi Channel when I was like 10 as well. How about Event Horizon? That's so different, but yeah, I love Event Horizon. Event Horizon's amazing horror. I love a lot of space. I mean, I've said this. I like the thalassophobia kind of feeling. So that kind of film, Sunshine, Arrival, which isn't really a horror film, but again has that kind of existential feel to it. It's one of my favorite films of all time. But yeah, Sunshine is another good one that's like a horror set in space. Event Horizon is amazing, like Jacob's Ladder set in space with like the existential dread and that's actually what got me into the Expanse series, because somebody told me the Expanse series was like very much like Event Horizon, with the whole idea of like a ship kind of coming alive. A ship with its own DNA, like spliced and stuff, was really good. I said spliced, but I didn't mean like connected to that movie. I meant like, if you know Event Horizon, then you get what I mean. But yeah, that's how I got dragged into the Expanse series. Because in the first novel, Leviathan Wakes, and you know, I think the first 2 seasons both deal with it. There's a ship which essentially, yeah, comes to life in its own way. It's described really freaking well in the novel, where you like slowly come to recognize what's going on in that ship. It's amazing. Just a beautiful woman killing people because they're entranced. Hell yeah. Animal hybrid human freaking? Yeah, that's splice. And technically species. Both interesting. Sunshine soundtrack is lovely. Yeah. Sunshine and Arrival have 2 of my favorite soundtracks of all time. The Sunshine, it's, I believe, Adagio in D major. But yeah, the main theme from that, which was also then used in Kick-Ass. And for the Arrival, it's on the Nature of Sunlight. The Nature of Sunlight, I think it's called. But yeah, both of those are amazing, like, contemplative movies. Can't think of any space horror for some reason. All I think of is Red Dwarf. Red Dwarf's a nice little old school comedy series. What's Sunshine? Sunshine is a series where it's set like way in the future, and essentially the sun is burning out. It's running out of helium, so it's about to like supernova and then collapse in on itself. And the Earth is already like, the sun's gotten weak enough that the Earth isn't getting enough energy, so they launch a payload of stuff that's going to like reignite the star. But then cabin madness starts to happen, kind of thing. Oh, which also, yeah, connects to another one of my favorite horror space movies. Shit, what was it called? The name literally means their fake version of Space Cabin Fever, but I can't. Damn. Space Madness. Let me Google Space Madness and see if it comes up with that horror movie. Space Madness. Have we finished? Yeah, the movies are done for now. Pandorum! There we go. Pandorum's really good. That's one where some dude wakes up. They were in like a seed vessel. So like it's full of like a whole bunch of thousands even, of like humans that have been cryogenically frozen, as well as like embryos that are going to like another planet to like seed the planet. And he wakes up and just everything's wrong. The space has been overrun by like aliens and stuff, and he just has to try and survive long enough to figure out what happened and try to get to the other planet. There's one that I love, Pandorum. Pandorum's great, man. I saw E.T. as a child and it was horror to me. Yeah, he do look kind of creepy when you're a child. Anyone comes up to you with a glowing finger, you get the fuck away from that. What vessel? A seed vessel? Yeah. Seed vessel is just like a sci-fi kind of term where normally they'll have like a vessel where it's like full of cryogenically frozen humans, or like embryos, or even just like bacteria just being sent out into space to find a new planet to relocate humanity, or to seed a new planet and just like drop them off. It's also one of the theories of like ancient aliens, is the idea that maybe some of the things that created humanity or created life on our planet came from like someone else just firing bacteria into space. Anyway, Stargate was good too, yeah. I liked the series. The dude went on, Teal'c, went on to become God of War, which is pretty cool. Oh man, the 2001 film of Space... Oh, 2001 A Space Odyssey. See, I've still never managed to get through that one. I really need to try again. The last time I tried was when I was still quite a young teenager. I just remember watching like quite a bit of it and just falling asleep. I know it's supposed to be like a masterpiece. I've never gone back to it. Watched Annihilation, and that was body horror enough for me. Annihilation is fantastic for that. Annihilation... Oh god, yeah, the whole like that one scene where you find the human that's kind of turned into fungus against a wall is so good. And you have like the giant bear that's able to like copy human voices. Annihilation is incredible. That's another one based off of like a short story that just had no right being adapted that well. Could not sleep after Annihilation. I love that. Watch Colors Out of Space because Nicolas Cage is in it. See, I watched that because H.P. Lovecraft. It was still wild. But yeah, I watch everything with Nicolas Cage as well. Didn't he have a recent really good one? I mean, Renfield, but not that one. There's one where he's like trying to get his daughter back. Kind of like Taken, but with Nicolas Cage, which is always good. Isn't Lovecraft a novelist? Oh yeah, a really, really old novelist. Like long dead. But yeah, Color Out of Space is an adaptation of one of his books. Same as like In the Mouth of Madness. He created Cthulhu in the Cthulhu mythos. The bear. The bear was real creepy. There's a great film based on the book Roadside Picnic. That one I've never heard of. Is that a Lovecraft one? I'm not super versed in Lovecraft. Roadside Picnic. Oh no. Arkady Strugatsky and Boris Strugatsky. I have never heard of this one. Philosophical science fiction novel. Soviet-Russian authors Arkady and Boris Strugatsky. Oh, were they like brothers? I didn't even realize when I first read it that they had the same last name. Yeah, it is the brothers' most popular and most widely translated novel. Damn. Two brothers writing a book together. That's kind of sick. Interesting. Cuckoo and me with sleepless nights after Annihilation. Let's go. Also, Fuchan, I heard you mention Bilbo earlier. Well, he's played by the same actor as Ash from the OG8. No freaking way. Ash Alien. Oh. Ian Holm. That's freaking crazy. Oh, he was in the Chariots of Fire too. I didn't know that either. Yeah, he was built. Oh my god. That's wild. I would have never connected that. He looked so different back then. I mean, yeah, I guess, what, 30 years will do that to you? God damn. That's wild. I mentioned it last time. I didn't even realize. It was just one of the random scientist guys in Alien Resurrection where I saw him and thought they looked like the new Bilbo Baggins, like the young version. Bilbo Baggins. Played by... Yeah, Martin Freeman. One of them had a very similar face to Martin Freeman. But then as soon as he spoke, I was like, yeah, nah. And it didn't make sense anyway, because it's like already like a 20-year-old movie. I was like, he looked like him then. But Jan, have you watched any horror movies recently? I watched Megan. It wasn't great. It was more like a thriller than a horror. Oh, I finally watched Talk to Me. I watched Talk to Me like right before I started like having to work all the time. That was pretty damn good. I kind of wanted to punch everyone in the film because they were all so stupid, but Talk to Me definitely had some good jumpy moments. Other than that, I don't think I've seen really any horror movies that have been decent and like interesting recently. Roadside Picnic is the same story as the game Stalker. They turned that into... I don't even know anything about Stalker. I know there are people that really love that series of games. I didn't know it was ever based off of like the novel, based off of like a novel or anything. Our Lord of the Rings actor in this one was only Wormtongue. If you're not disgusted easily, I recommend The Void to everyone. Lovecraft meets The Thing. That sounds pretty fun. Michael Fassbender is in both Prometheus and Covenant. Yeah, but they're so close together. It's like very different to me than like, yeah. Michael Fassbender is an amazing actor. Megan was a good popcorn movie. Yeah, it was. You watched Nope? Yeah, Nope is fun. Nope is pretty good. I honestly think Nope is way, way better than Us or Them, whatever the second Jordan Peele one was. But I still think Get Out is the best of Jordan Peele films so far. But yeah, Nope was amazing. Especially with how much it confused you about exactly what was going on in the film. I still can't wrap my head around that Ripley managed to be in 4 Alien movies. It lasted around 20 years. Yeah. From 79 to 99. And she looked good in every single one of them. Like, not that that matters too much. It was just, I remember like when we first got into this one, I was like, damn, Sigourney Weaver at this point still looking pretty much the same way she did in the original Alien 20 years later. You could definitely see a bit more like laugh lines on her face, but damn, she still looked amazing. You seen how good she looked in Avatar? She looked pretty good in Avatar. She looked pretty good at the end of Thing as well. Wasn't she in the cabin in the woods, like right at the end? Sigourney, the original, like, woman who will not die. The action hero badass. Don't Breathe was a good normal. I haven't actually seen Don't Breathe. A Quiet Place was pretty good. The first Bird Box was okay. Yeah, could have been better. Roadside Picnic and Stalker is basically the story of aliens that came to Earth, didn't allow anyone inside their areas, and left. These areas became forbidden zones full of supernatural tech. That is kind of sick. An interesting story. Looks good for being in her 70s. It's crazy to think about. Sigourney. I was blown away to find out she was 6 feet. Like, I never knew Sigourney Weaver was a tall woman. I never really paid much attention to her actual height, but then, yeah, one of the guys pointing out, like, how tall she was, and then seeing her standing next to Ron Perlman, I was like, damn, how tall is she? And yeah, she's 73 now. She was born in 1949. That's wild. And she's still going to be in Avatar 3 as well. It was interesting that in Avatar 2, she played, like, the younger girl version in Avatar mode as well. That was an interesting choice. Talk to Me was made by the YouTubers from the channel. Oh, I didn't know that. They've done really well with it, though. That's one thing I love about A24 is just they throw their money at whatever they feel like. God, I haven't even been using my comment grabber. Let me grab my comment grabber. But yeah, A24 just, like, finding unique stories to be told, throwing their money at them and being like, yes, go for it. Make the movie of your dreams. We will fund you. And finding some really good, amazing films to tell. She's surprisingly tall. Yeah, for sure. Best YouTuber movie ever made. Thank you. I'm sick of everybody saying Skinamarink is the best YouTube movie. I did watch Skinamarink the whole way through recently. After falling asleep to that twice as well. That's a very good movie to fall asleep to. But I finally watched the whole way through it. It's still just kind of like... It's like the slowest of slow burns to me. It definitely has some horror in there, but yeah. Definitely for me, I put that on and it's just a good way to fall asleep. Make It Real or the books do. A23 are based to... Yeah, they're amazing. Miss Jerry Lawlia, I somehow managed to grab this one. Comments. Some. Thank you for donating food funds. The fact that Ripley actually felt bad about killing it made it much sadder. Yeah, that's what I mean about the tone of that movie as well, because then she immediately, like, bounced back from it too easily for me. Like, she felt really bad about killing it at first, but then as soon as, like, she was back in the front of the ship, she was just like, yeah, we lived, we got to Earth. I expected it to weigh on her a bit more, thinking about the fact that it was her baby. But it is what it is. Justice for Ripley Jr. Yeah, Ripley Jr. was a good boy. He didn't want to hurt anyone. He was just curious. I'm not sure if he was going to hurt Cole. He just kind of like, he was like, wow, you've got a hole in you. That's strange. The whole time Clemens was on screen, I only saw Tywin. Yeah, I couldn't separate him from Tywin either. That actor's just, oh yeah, he's just always going to be Tywin in my mind. It's the same as Tyrion. Again, every time I see Tyrion in anything, I'm just like, yeah, that's Tyrion. He drinks and he knows things. That's who he is. Thank you for the stream, Fuchan. I hope you dream of Xenosheep. I hope I do not. Although that would be interesting. Would they run on all fours like the weird cow dog sheep? That'd be interesting. Anyway. Fulgur versus Alien versus Predator? I'd take them both on. No, I'd die really easily. No, I would die. Still amazes me you're able to sleep to it. It's not very scary. It's very much of it is just like VHS kind of effects. It's like it's doing its best to do analog horror, and it's just like it's very chill. It's very calming to me. It's a good time. Xenosheep, does that mean we frick Xenomorph? We did definitely have some Xenofrickers in a couple of these streams. A couple of people were like, yo, I like that tail. Yo, I like that shape of that head. Seemed like his brain was more childlike, like how human children are less developed than animals. Yeah, I mean, it literally straight up, like, it crushed that one human's head. And then it looked like it looked at its hands covered in blood, and it was just like, oh, Interesting. And then the same thing with Call. Like, it walked over to Call. It grabbed her by the throat, yes, but then it was just like poking and prodding her around and stuff. And then it found the hole, which, yeah, hurt the shit out of her, but I don't think it understood that fully. And my comment grabber is frozen. Shit. Hello, comment grabber? Are you good? Weird. Oh, no, it wasn't. I was holding the control button. Idiot Fuchan. There we go. Much better. Comment grabber is EP. No, I was stupid. I was leaning on the control button. If you could fall asleep to a scary movie, you can fall asleep to anything. Nah, I still couldn't fall asleep to something too high energy. Something with like exploding sounds, really loud music, that would be my problem. Skinamarink, on the other hand, very quiet, very calming. Charles dances so many good things. Great Lannister, though. Yeah, he's just always going to be the Lannister in my head from now on. It was like the role that I'm stuck with. Alien sheep hive mind. Oof. Hey, you're a monster fricker too? Yes, but not this particular... Well... Yeah, no, not this particular monster. Too scary to me. Although... You can make anything look good in 2D fan art, I'm not going to lie. 2D fan art... They could do some crazy things. Alien child crushes human head and discovers the forbidden Play-Doh. Exactly. He was just thinking it was like a slime YouTube video. He was just playing with it in his hands like, ooh, slime. We were too much for comment grabber? No, comment grabber's back. Suffer me now. The guy was just an actual baby with the instincts of a Xeno and baby curiosity. That's the thing. They talked about the fact that Xenomorphs have incredible, like, DNA intelligence. I forgot how they said, like, genetic intelligence. Like, the way we have natural, like, learning how to move, learning how to crawl, learning that red is scary because red means scary, poisonous bugs and stuff. We fear red. Things like that. Like, the aliens just have that in spades. They know immediately what to do as soon as they wake up, how to hunt things and kill things. But yeah, he was just confused. He had, like, an alien, like, brain telling him kill everything, eat everything, but then he had a human brain that was like, hey, consciousness, isn't this blood kind of cool? This is your mommy, you should love her. It was weird. They could have got a whole different direction with that. It could have been interesting. You're just not adventurous enough, it seems. Yeah, I'd rather not have a second mouth stuck through my head. Does Sigourney style hybrid still count as xenomorph? I don't... Nah. I'd say that's more a genetically altered clone. Although, there is one certain xenomorph that do kind of look like that. And if you look at H.R. Geiger's art, H.R. Geiger was always trying to create like a human-alien hybrid thing, where it had like the beautiful face of a woman and then terrifying alien parts. I was hoping that was the direction Alien Covenant was going to go. But not yet. We don't get sexy alien human xenomorph yet. They captured the innocence with his eyes eerily well. Yeah, because they looked creepy when you couldn't see them. It just looked like a skull with the exoskeleton bit. But then every time light shined on them, you could see how big and puppy dog-like they were. He looked scared so many times. Oh. A post from a kidney donor where their donated kidney would make the patient go pee at the same time the donor used to. I've heard that happens quite a bit when you get like a transferred organ or things. You sometimes take on some of the personality of the person, which makes sense. It's got their DNA. And so, yeah, it would affect you a little bit. There are like people who got like transferred like kidneys and stuff that suddenly decided to take up swimming or running and things. And then they later found out that the person who had donated the kidney was super into those sports. And so, yeah, there's definitely some genetic DNA hidden in there. They also say that if you do something for like 3 years, it essentially becomes part of your DNA. Like, you can change your DNA just by continuously deciding to do things with your life. Like, whatever you eat, however you exercise, however you, like, treat your brain, all of those kinds of things are definitely somehow written into our, like, biological coding. And, yeah, like, everything in the human body gets replaced within about 20 years. But within, like, 3 years, if you've been doing something consistently, it's, like, part of your DNA at that point. Soon you'll have VTuber in your DNA? Oh, please, no. God, no. For the sake of my children, please. Nah, I'm kidding. VTubers can do that. Sexy alien people, it works. Yeah, but I want to see a full xenomorph. I don't want to see like somebody who's just like sexy anime person that then just has like xenomorph claws. Like that's like 20% furry shit. I want you to go like full monster, not tiny bit monster. Oh man, why are we on this topic? I never know, man. I never know. We go in all kinds of different directions. It doesn't just rewrite neurons. That kind of thing happens all over your body. Yeah. So if we continue to watch Fu-chan for 3 years, then I'll feel bad for you. What is that avatar? Did I draw this? I feel like I drew this, but I can't tell what I can't even tell what my own drawing is right here. I kind of see a hat. I kind of see a person's body shape. Maybe a table. It looks like the table has a butt on one end. Oh, it's the ghost. Oh, it's the headless ghosts. Damn, Shimomi. I was so confused. Damn it. Now I know. Now I feel stupid. I was like, this kind of looks like my kind of work. Not quite an HR Geiger yet, but maybe someday. Do we need a dose of Fu every day at the same time? Oh, you found out my secret. Now you know why I always stream at 10 a.m. EDT. It's so it becomes part of your routine. If you do it for long enough, you'll feel, you know, addicted. You go without it, you'll feel sad. That's part of my plan. All along. Okay, let's go through the old super chats and then we'll end the stream. I'm going to save the Streamlabs for either tomorrow, because tomorrow we've got a short stream because it's just got to be Journey. So the game itself will only take like 2 hours. Or the day after, because the day after is literally just Zatsudan. So that works too. Don't call me out like that. Don't worry. The problem is it backfired on me because now I feel like my life isn't quite right if I'm not streaming at 10 a.m. too. It's me just as much. Miss Jerry Lawlier, thank you for donating for funds. In fact, I'll say all of these in a row. Miss Jerry Lawlier, Yuda, Editor, Try Princess, and Luther. Thank you all so much for donating the food funds. Everybody just dropped a super sticker of the little popcorn. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the movies today. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and thank you for being here and joining us. We're mutually dependent now. Oh, don't call us codependent. That's terrible. No, you're free sheep. You're able to go whichever way you want. In fact, you're wolves just hiding in sheep's clothing. Gotta go. It's 3 a.m. here and I have a project to do. Oh, good luck. Hope you manage to get some sleep later tonight. Rest well. I think your streams this late at night helps me because it forces me to study, so ha. Well, good. Maybe if I stop streaming, you won't ever be able to study again. That would work. Bakamoka, thank you for donating the food funds. Futchan, I'm drunk. Do you think I'm cute? Are you the slip-mouthed woman? Because I know that with the slip-mouthed woman, I have to be very careful about how I answer that question, or you're going to cut my face open too. I'm going to say I don't know, and then throw some candy on the floor and run away. That's either a vampire thing, or that's the thing to get away from her. Either way, I hope you're resting well and sleeping now. Smooth dodge? Sir, you wouldn't? I mean, it's free candy. It also works in Danshi Kokosei no Nichijo. What are they, a kid? I don't know why that. Let me Google this. Slip-mouthed woman. Candy. Am I imagining this? Candy known as Becca Ame. Ah, yeah. Candy. Distracting her by giving or throwing money or hard candies, particularly the kind of candy known as Beko Ame, made of caramelized sugar in her direction. She will stop to pick them up, and then you can use this chance to escape. See, this kind of shit is why I love urban legends. Urban legends just teach you, like, carry candy with you, kids. If anybody tries to hurt you, just drop some candy at them and then run away. You'll be safe. You'll be safe. Hansel and Gretel. No, you don't want to leave a trail of candy. That's a bad idea. Anyway. Camille, thank you for donating the food funds twice. I was watching the original version of Alien 3 because I can't find the special edition just to guess how much difference there is. When chat was like, cow alien? I was so confused. What cow? dog. That's a weird change. I guess maybe they didn't want there to be dogs in the prison. Maybe they went with cows instead because cows are a bigger creature. Like the oxes were huge. They were like twice the size of humans, so that could make sense. But thanks for the alien watch along so far, Fu-chan. It was fun to relive my childhood with every bah. I'm glad, Camille. And yeah, thankfully, I don't think, well, we should probably try to find the Alien Covenant prequel when we watch the 2 next week as well. Just so that we actually understand the people on the ship. And the one guy who showed up and basically just dies immediately. But it was like a big named actor. I forget which one it was. He played the Green Goblin. No, the Hobgoblin, technically. Green Goblin's son. But yeah, he shows up in the movie and just, it makes no sense if you haven't seen the little short prequel. So we'll try to find that as well. Noted. Thank you for the tip. Special edition is different. Yeah. James Franco. Thank you. Yeah. James Franco shows up in the movie. Is barely in the movie. Like probably in the movie for like 3 seconds or something. But yeah, he's apparently like a big part of the prequel. I've never watched the prequel either. But it apparently gets you to know like everybody on the ship before everything goes down. Particularly gumballs so they can slip and fall. That's smart. Even better if you get like candy that's like hard like that but jagged shaped. Then they'd be able to step on them and just hurt their feet. Like Elijah Wood in Spy Kids. That was mean because they put him in the trailer and everything. And that was like right after Lord of the Rings was blowing up. Everyone was like, Elijah Wood's gonna be in, look how cool he looks. He's in like glowing armor and stuff. And yeah, that was just mean. That was just mean. Okay, that's actually all the super chats. So we can head out for today. But thank you guys so much for joining me. Tomorrow, we are going to be playing Journey, which is a nice focused game. I've heard it's been recommended to me so many times. It apparently like tells the story of the hero's journey. There's like no dialogue in it. It's a very like meditative experience where you just find your way around a world. So I'm interested to see what that is and why everybody's been recommending it to me. Why it's so beautiful, apparently. The day after we're doing Satsudanza. So yeah, it should be a good end to the week too. And then we'll have a couple of streams next week and maybe 1 or 2 days off before we start Spoopy Bump. That should be good. Thursday's going to be the first day of fall season. Oh, that's awesome as well. Finally into spooky season. Like all the slightly more famous actors in that FF15 movie. Oh, yeah. They had like... What's his name that always dies in every movie? Sean Bean playing the king. Yeah, that was interesting. They got some really big names for it, and then they didn't manage to get them for the game as well. I was like, okay. Sweater weather? Yep. Pumpkin spice season? No. I don't like pumpkin spice. They put it in everything. Wendy's even has a pumpkin spice frosty now, which just seems horrific to me. Pumpkin pie is good, but too much pumpkin spice and like random other things just kills it for me. Anyway, sorry, distractions. Let's head out for the day. I'll see if I can send you guys to raid anywhere as well, but it's a weird time and it's a weird day, but yeah. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. Thank you so much for joining me today, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. That one. Oops. And on the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership today. Everybody who's joined for the first time, everybody who's rejoined, and everybody who gifted membership and pushed sheep into the pile. Including Annie C, Ming, Lynn, Miss Jerry Laureate, Saj, M. Jane, Cami 0428, Admiral Destraza. Alder, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Jiang Ping, Jin, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership, Jin. Thank you for always supporting the channel. You always drop so many gifted donations. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you rested well. Thank you so much for being here. Ah Hyun, Luthier, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership as well. Same thing. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for all the support. Yuna, Rampo, Tokito, Hopper, Nixie, Kay, MG Margaret, What a question. Anson. Grey Wall. Miyuki. Ashley Flynn. Asakusa. Des is a cat? Des is a cat? Maureen. Apalef. Finally, M. Jane. Thank you all for joining the membership today. Before we head out, I'd also like to say thank you so much to our moderators who always do such an incredible job making sure things in the chat don't get too weird. But thank you guys so much. I know there was some interesting things you had to deal with today as well. Thank you for always supporting us and making sure the chat is nice and safe and enforcing the rules. With that said, everybody, have a lovely evening. Homu is streaming, so I'm going to send you to her. Everybody, do not be led astray. And as always, I catch you guys next time.